Happy Nixie. Take care. All right, Rick. Hoorah. Go Navy.
Yeah, and it's the same. The sun goes up. It's the same thing we saw happen in Georgia. It's absolutely be kind. Disagree, but damn it, be kind. Yeah, so we are. For those of you who don't know, we are in the middle of the desert, where. You know, I don't think a year ago I would have been able to live stream traveling across the California desert to get here for 8 hours. I don't think it would have happened. I don't think there would have been signal in certain parts of the desert where we were, but I'm trying to get my coffee in, but there was big snow. I met a guy last night that had snow on his pickup truck. Getting to the hotel, I could tell he was kind of frazzled, but he let me know that they had gotten stuck in the snowstorm in Williams and were forced to turn around and come back. But because they were stuck in the snow for 3 hours and then had to come all the way back to Kingman from, he had a long day, but he said 8 trucks had wrecked, possibly more. They got 12 inches of snow plus. Going through Williams, we're going to take the 40 to Lupton and see how we go. Very fluid day. We will see what happens, but my goal today was to get ahead of the caravan and check out some of the overpasses. I don't know how many times we can do that, because obviously it's really hard to get past the rolling. That's a couple miles long now, but we'll get up there and we'll talk to people and have some point today. 10 is a longer route, but safer driving. Absolutely. I believe they probably picked the shortest route and the more central route because of all the veins of states and people joining in. Seemed to me that's what they chose. The weird part for me yesterday and what happened was they're taking the truck routes. So it wouldn't have been the route that I would have taken in the pickup truck, but I wasn't going. Oh, wait, Aces. This is awesome. $1,000 at 200 to fill tank. 125 fill-ups, average 6 gallons per mile. 500 one-way means 50 trucks on the way. Okay, Aces, I think you got some bad information. It's 25,000 gallons. Gas. Pump price at $5 a gallon in California. I think it was four something here for diesel. At 25,000 gallons, that's $100,000 worth of fuel. Each truck takes about 200 gallons worth of fuel. Most likely Yeah, they're filling up trucks, and so that's what that tanker, that mini tanker was. Somebody just joined me in my ear. Who's that? Good morning. Yes, that's what it. There are more and more truckers joining every single stop, and along the way, they're definitely picking up. The caravan is getting bigger as we go. Fat Seagal says, "What is the favorite Steven Seagal movie?" I would have to say it's the one with what's her name? The blonde that pops out of the cake on the submarine. Help me with the name of that. Hard to what? Hard to kill? No. Bones, what's the name of the movie? Under Siege, or is it Under Siege? Or yes, there you go. Ginger says it's Under Siege. Hope, we are going. This is DC 2, Cali to DC, the redo. We're following. I've got another journalist that's kind of sidekick with me, and he's going to be riding in a vehicle again today. So I'm on my own in the truck today. Trucker G stated yesterday at 45 miles an hour, he was getting 12.9 miles per gallon. Oh, that's great. Okay. Obviously, we had a lot of uphill yesterday. We'll see some more terrain, I think, in the next couple days. And then as we get on the East Coast, it's hard to say. There are more flat routes, that's for sure, but the hills are trouble. But and I've kind of tuning up with the all from the north. I think we're going to learn that as we go. We're gonna find out what happens, but from what we've seen so far, it's getting bigger and exponentially increasing. And just the show of support with all the donations that you're seeing here, people believe in what these people are doing with the convoy. Is the way I've interpreted it. So. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Right. The truck driver that I talked to this morning before you were awake this morning, God, he said it's roughly $5,000. 5,000. Justice Code, thank you for that $1 super chat. Appreciate the support. It's 9 o'clock here, Arizona time, so we're on Mountain Standard Time right now. We've lost an hour in the 200 miles that we went yesterday. 250 miles, 240 miles. A long day of driving for a short amount of miles. The truckers are getting moving. I see the trucks picking up steam. People's Convoy. Let me check. I want to get out ahead of this, so I'm going to. Yeah. Thank you. I will definitely do that at some point as we need to. I just want to.
The fuel will all get back in the same spots.
Oh, it's working.
Here, so we haven't left Great American Speeds yet.
We ain't supposed to get out yet, I don't think. They just want us lined up here.
Yeah, we're just lining up, guys, and just getting set up. That's all we're doing. Okay, so we stop here on the corner then, huh? Just sit here and wait patiently?
Yeah, kind of one of the deals.
Okay. I don't know if anybody's heard or not, but I guess there's a guy walking around in a long trench coat driving a small vehicle. I forgot what they called it now, but he's already started some trouble. Yeah, that's not a smart move. I think it's a Prius, I think is what they called it, but yeah, he was inside the thing.
Prius.
He was
Let me know if
causing
that
trouble.
CB is too loud.
Hell, I don't believe I'd have balls big enough to come up in here and start shit with this many.
Stupid is, stupid does.
10-4.
I love it, just like the good old days. Hurry up and wait, driver, hurry up and wait. It's all put together right now, hurry up and wait.
It's 10-10.
Yeah, but this is worth waiting for.
Yeah, you're keeping it so they
Amen,
can pull
brother,
out?
absolutely.
Okay, I got you.
This load is priceless.
It's been a long time since I've seen so many awesome people.
Convoy, yeah, 40 years, and yeah, this is what we're here for. You think it's bad? You're to be like Trucker G, awesome and good looking.
All right.
Yeah, my vanity faded away quite a few years ago.
How loud is
Yeah, I look in the mirror.
how loud is
see all
that?
my
Is it
personality.
too loud? The CB?
That's a big ass mirror.
That's a good one.
Hell, I look in the mirror and you got a fan club and a hate club all in one. Oh, DM4. Watch that fight.
At least we know you're honest.
God. Okay, everybody. Okay, sorry, I lost you as I jumped in the truck. And then Dosho, thank you very much for that $20.
You guys are awesome.
It says page is the People's Convoy. Thanks for allowing me to use your content. Your
Everybody that wants the bobtails to come in and line
cut
up.
off.
You can line up behind
Thank you very
me
much
and
for
the
the
white
$20
cab over
donation. I
there.
appreciate you. And then, God, you were asking me if I got something from somebody else. Who was that?
Good morning over there in Georgia. FJB, fellas, FJB.
Patty's married to a trucker. Way to go. A lot of honks and
Man, it's been a long time to get a jump start on half a cup of coffee.
just
Oh, my power went out. So.
That is, yeah, we don't have any details yet, but that I had heard that he was coming up from Texas and joining in, so hopefully we will get a chance to meet Ted Dutton. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Yeah, it'd be an awful lot of fun. Convoy's getting ready to pull out. And I just came out here. I didn't know if I would get stuck behind it right now. I want to get ahead of it. And so what we're gonna see is them start to pull out, and then we're gonna take off ahead and go do some of that, and then later on we'll get back in the Convoy, and then we will get out of it and get to Lupton before sunset and see their arrival and see where they're hanging out for the night. So I can't wait to get that free amp. Yeah, but last night I was showing you the rainbow. We came in from over there, and the rainbow was out over the houses there. And that's where that storm was. Yeah, they were due to pull out at 9, and obviously it's well past 9 now, but so we're keeping our eye out today for the troublemaker in the Prius. Rumor had it he had tried to run a couple trucks off the road yesterday. Maybe just not a good driver, or he was doing something, who knows. But apparently they've talked to him, and so we'll see. But they said in their meeting this morning that it was up to everyone with the convoy to police themselves and be vigilant of anyone far right, far left that wants to cause trouble within this group of peaceful protesters. That is their main goal, they said, and they wanted to make sure that they were very vigilant about that. That was this morning's meeting that we did. So we'll see how that works out. Ted's gonna join. A lot of correct. So you can see there's like a lot of static for some reason. If anybody knows anything about CB radios, there's a lot of buttons and stuff on here, but apparently the power is very yeah, okay. Clarifier. What does that do? Yeah.
Break it up. There's
Right, I see. That is the squelch. Okay.
You can hear us. It's good enough.
I'll tell you. I have an old like Radio Shack. It's like a little mini one that I've used when I travel.
We appreciate you, man.
I don't know how many channels are on CB frequency. Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. It's 40. Of course. Yeah. So you have an old 23 channel.
45.
Okay. So just gotta figure out where to put this thing because I've got a mic. I don't intend on using it.
We are serving you guys a big boost, and I'm going to try my best to keep the left lane as closed as possible.
Shit. Okay, so that's charging. This is charging.
Hey, tell us how you really feel.
Wow, some come across really
I'm
loud.
working on. I know what you are. You have to roll up your window, dude.
I'll have to ride that volume today a little bit, but
Yeah, I heard that diaper horn go off. About blew my brains apart.
Radio check it works.
It was so high pitched, man. It just about blew my head apart.
Now look to the left of you. I'm over to the right of you. I'm over here.
Tanker?
Oh, that's a tanker. Kind of like behind it a little bit.
Hey, if there's any four-wheelers, you can make sure like the rest of the four-wheelers don't get in. Others are trying to get out and get over to the truck stop. That'd be great if somebody kind of does traffic patrol here a little bit for us.
hey, Bones, can you figure out where
Hey,
the
G,
truck
take a look
stop
to
is?
your right. At your right window, that little bitty semi looking pickup thing sitting
What?
over there. Kind of behind you on the right. Oh, your wife just took a picture of
The
it.
truck stop is that they're stopping
I called diaper horn. Shit, my diaper.
first on their way out of town. Yes, that place.
Brought the handy one.
All right, if you send the address, I will use that to navigate on the other phone. So just so you guys, yesterday on the live stream, we were part of the caravan. It's hard to get around the caravan.
Good morning, People's Convoy. Good morning, People's Convoy. How are we this morning?
Right, fine and frog here.
Coffee.
Just have to leap off the truck and let the dog drive it.
We are getting ready here very, very shortly. It looks like to be pulling out. We're getting the bobtails lined up.
How are you?
And
Harley,
What are you listening to?
it's a beautiful morning for freedom, gentlemen. Beautiful morning for freedom. Come back.
Is that these guys right over here?
It is.
I was just right over there, so.
Yeah.
I gave Ford truckers.
Very beautiful, beautiful sight, even.
I was gonna do the donation.
And
I said, you know what? Just go right.
he was looking at me.
I said, are you going to DC? They go, yeah. I said, yeah,
They've had really amazing support.
Beautiful. For the fans in attendance and the millions watching around the world, let's get ready to rumble! CCL guy came in a little late. Attention Convoy, we got a breakout 19 for a special announcement. This is from a family that drove 4 hours, literally just to hand the convoy a piece of paper, and I want to read to you what it says. Mrs. Trucker, for being so brave and generous to put everything on the line. It's people like you that change the world and make it a better place. Take care and God bless. Sincerely, Mikhail Parslow.
Amen.
People like that regain my faith in humanity.
My storage is right here. I thought it was all going to be a TV last night. All this shit's happening. There's nobody home. I'm like, fuck yeah. This is so good. Yeah. I'll contact you, man. What do you do mainly?
I'm on the other one, hit the city horn at the same time. This plastic piece of shit almost sounds real. Little horns. Woo.
All stocked up. I've been handing out cards all morning.
I don't know about you, but I could grow to love this rock star shit. 10-4.
10-4 the rock star. Like he used to, is expected every day.
I tell you what, man, I'm soaking it up while I can. I'm kind of not looking forward to going back to just being regular old me.
Four women come down in there chasing me around. They want me to sign autographs. Can you believe that crazy shit? I
Michelle,
don't
thank
know
you
what
for
to
that.
do.
God bless you.
Did the same thing.
$20
those three
super
ladies
chat.
that had the
Appreciate
shirt.
you supporting me.
I'm 42, and
CB's live.
then
Okay.
some other lady caught me in the t-shirt den back there, and she's like, "Oh, come here, I've been chasing you around." I don't know, and I signed autographs in Adelanto, and it's mind-blowing, man, absolutely mind-blowing. I'm not going to be the same after this.
All the drivers come across differently.
Want to talk to me, especially keep it for posterity's sake.
Usually being damn old truck drivers, right? Shit, yeah, those damn old truck drivers are getting
BCP's in chat. How are you, buddy? I know you've sent me 2 messages that I have not watched today because it's on that phone.
one of them carnival mirrors that make you look just skinny in the right places.
They're going to have to bring him in on a flatbed.
You hear the driver talking about, feeling like a rock star because all the sport, people want to be acknowledged no matter what they do. They want to be acknowledged for the work they do. And you hear this trucker talking about being a rock star and being treated like a rock star because he drives a truck. That's all people want. That's I don't know. That's my non-journalist opinion of all of this. It's
Did Uncle Sam ever get his head back, or is he just necklace now?
As I talk to people off camera and I see their emotion, and
He looks pretty necklace or headless.
There's a lot of.
We know money to get out, and then we'll pull out behind them.
1871 in this country.
Yeah.
You know about that.
Okay,
Tell as many people as you can.
yeah,
Buddy.
get the story out.
There's car alarms
You
going
gotta
on.
get the story out and
I mean,
waking people up.
we were a free republic before that. We've
Yeah.
been corporate slaves ever since, man.
Yep, it all changes. Sorry. Try to.
This is a single date.
I wanna go with him, but I want to get stuck. I don't want to get stuck behind him. So, it's tough. Make the choice of which way to go, and trying to learn from what we did yesterday, being in and amongst, and
Beginning to commence the start now.
I'd love to be everywhere all at once.
Oh, 905, sounding good this morning. Didn't know if I had time to use the Johnny or not, but evidently not.
I thought they would have been run out.
You got time. Yeah, run. With the other bobtails, get in line.
So yeah, what they've done is kind of created in the lot over here, kind of running them back and forth, so they're all lined up, ready to pull out. And they're going to pull out, and we're going to head down to I-40.
I don't care either, but it's gonna be stuck if we're driving around and we're all silent, you know. There's a big mountain,
As we learned yesterday, the challenge is getting back
we need the Blues Brothers car here.
in front of the
We don't want to break any windows.
because it becomes a roadblock. Amber says, next stop, see if you can find a trucker to help you tune your CB. Most of them know how. Thanks for the stream. Good tip. Yeah, I feel like we've
It's
got.
alright to be little bitty. Driving this truck is a doggone pity. A little more money, little more miles. Life goes on for a little bitty while. Little bitty load on a little bitty truck, and I'll get paid with a little bit of luck. Out on this road with a little bitty cold. But it's alright to be little bitty. Driving this truck is a doggone pity. A little more money, little more miles. Life goes on for a little bitty while. Will you give me one gun? As long as I ain't got to sign you.
So here they come. They are taking off. And what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead.
Hey man, whatever happens, I hope everyone has fun.
All right.
Lane, everybody, right lane. Going behind these bobtails and follow me. Right, Grey Wolf, Mike is coming up around you to get behind me, sir.
Okay. We are not leading the convoy, but we are having a convoy.
I don't think I'm going to make this corner. Fucking cars are in the way.
Bones, did you send the
Bring it back, Mike. You got it. Bring her over.
See. No.
Back a little if you need to, Mike.
Oh. Yeah.
Mike,
you
we're
gotta
going to bring
send
her
it
to a stop
phone
here.
number. Yeah. Send it to the Wizzy phone.
Boy, we are bringing her to a stop in the right-hand lane. 10-4.
SoCal Patriot, thank you very much for that $5 super chat. Awesome. Thank you, thank you. Blue sky, sunshine, and not a cloud in the sky today. I'm missing those awesome clouds from yesterday. And we got the CB on. Listen to the I love the comedy and the truckers spend a lot of time by themselves in the cab. I've listened to this, you know, it's been a long time since I listened to the CB radio, but I love that they have these bits that they do in the songs.
Somebody see it. I'm glad it was you. I'm not a very good multitasker. My kid was asking me how to start the weed eater.
Okay, so truck stop's 18 minutes away. So what we'll do is we'll get ahead, then we'll go to the truck stop, and we'll get their arrival. You know, the
coming into the driveway here, it is tight.
The thing about covering the stuff and doing this stuff is always about trying to anticipate what's going to happen and trying to be in a good spot to show what's going on, and then you get the variables that happen that cause that change and create that fluid situation that sometimes you get lucky and you're just where you need to be, but you know, whether it's cell phone coverage or bad sound cables, whatever, it's like just stuff you deal with. But trying to get yourself where you need to be is the hard part. And kind of like what I'm doing for my buddy is being wheelman, but then also doing my thing simultaneously. And so, like, he's riding in a vehicle now, so he's not going to ride with me. He was going to ride with me if he couldn't find a vehicle. But, you know, then it's like you kind of, you know, it's nice when you can jump out of a car and shoot and jump back in. You don't have to worry about the logistics of dealing with the vehicle. It's cool. There's a bunch of Jeeps pulled in, some off-roaders. They're sitting there warming up on a Thursday. Try to not mess with the camera, but so my plan, my goal right this minute is get to this fuel stop that they're going to go to. They're kind of first. They're going to roll through there and get gas. Is what I'm hearing. So. Now the downside is it looks like I'm getting too far ahead of them, and the CB is going out of range. So again, that's one of those fluid things. Like, I'm like, oh, excited because we got the CB, but obviously because of the antenna that I've got, we've got to stay close enough to the Convoy to be able to pick up their broadcast. That was another group that was sitting there waiting on them. But that's good. We'll go to the Convoy. This turned out to be a range test, which I can see them in my rearview mirror. They're quite small.
You folks feel free to come back, stop back and see us anytime, because we will be here. We always here. Naga, baby, your Uncle Fester on the high desert, and I am worldwide. Y'all hear me out there? Remember where you were? You was down here in Golden Valley, hanging out with the real folk. We're Americans down here, goddammit.
I love it. God, you know what that just reminded me of is as you go through Amarillo, you got the Big Texan. They've got a person at the Big Texan with the CB, and they go out on the CB, and they every so often they put out their call and tell them, you know, give them the info. You know, we got the limousine will come pick you up at the truck park and bring you to the. Which, by the way, I love the steak at the Amarillo. Or at the Big Texan. It's worth the stop every time. Yeah, it just reminded me of that. I forgot all about those, like from the truck stops. we got cheap gasoline, hot coffee, clean showers, no wait. You know, it's the CB bulletin board. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so they're getting a lot of range. When I drive the East Coast, usually Michigan, Georgia, I always had my CB, my radar detector, and I'd move pretty good, but I'd be listening to the truckers, and the trucks call out all the you know, Smokey Bears sitting in the middle with their laser beams and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it was always fun, you know. The only time I got tickets is when I didn't have that CB. 120 miles an hour through the most incredible, smooth, straight road ever. Christmas Eve in Nebraska. Nebraska state trooper from like 2 miles away. Only other car on the road besides me. And I slowed down as fast as I could. And I wasn't trying to be nefarious. I just wanted to see how fast the car would go. I just like, you can't see a wide open stretch of road that's so perfect. It just was meant for high speed. And I was like, I want to see how fast this car will go. And I gunned it. And hell no. What just passed me? Oh, Tina. Sorry I missed you. You gotta alert me sooner. We love that. No, God, he actually did the like the meow bit to me. It felt like he was doing a version of that. He made me sit in his car and write me this ticket. There was literally nobody on the road but him and I. Early in the morning, Christmas, day before Christmas Eve, 23rd. And he even wished me a happy birthday. He was kind, but like, it was just... I'm going through a bad spot. God, say that one more time. I heard recon. What type of planes did it say they are? Are they Fed planes, or are they like Larry Huckabee? What type of planes are they? And you know, are they just running maneuvers, or? Seligan? Okay. I love any restaurant named Roadkill. There's one in Michigan that's a Roadkill restaurant. That I love all that crazy stuff. Okay. Yeah. You know what? Think about all the money they could save. They could just watch my live stream, and they wouldn't even need to fly the planes. right. Come out here and join in and see exactly what's going on. Like, you know, if you're watching, I would imagine if you're watching from the air, you're just seeing just a bunch of trucks driving down the road. I did talk to, remember yesterday in the live stream when we were hearing the helicopter pilot, CHP helicopter pilot, talking to what we later found out was the fixed wing plane that took its place. And it kind of sounded a little like, you know, they were concerned. But the lead vehicle was telling me, no, they had been notified. CHP was there, keeping sure everything was safe and good, and you know, they just, that's how CHP was not supporting but monitoring and just making sure everything went well. And which makes sense because that's what we saw. All the CHP pickup trucks are all DOT inspection trucks, and so I've never seen as many. We were talking about it last night. Like, I've never seen that many of those. They must have brought them in from all over the place because there was, everywhere we went, there was 3-4 of them, and so. Holy cow. Are you? Thank you. Well, that would be incredible. I want to tell everybody, but I can't turn the camera around, so I'll do it twice. So, Bones is telling me in my ear that WYSIWYG TV just hit 10,000 subscribers.
Yeah, Convoy is leaving from the Great American Season to play.
And I want to say thank you for that. That's huge. It's not an important thing to me. It tells me and what it shows me is that people are interested in what is going on out here, and they want to know what's happening. And I think that's incredible that 1,000 new subscribers are watching to see what's going on, all because we're following a truck convoy from California to DC. So, you know, if you're paying attention and you're trying to see how big this is getting, watch my subscribers on WYSIWYG TV as they increase. It should act as a bit of a indicator to what's going on, and we'll see how many people join in this convoy, how big it gets. You know, will it get bigger than the 47-mile convoy that Canada had? My guess is it certainly has the ability. We got about another 1.5 miles to the truck stop. So yeah, so we're gonna go up here. We're gonna go to this truck stop where they're gonna come into fuel, and I'll get out there and take out on the ground. Yeah, good note, thank you. So, so for those of you just getting here, trying to figure out what's out ahead of the convoy, so I wasn't stuck behind it. My approach to this one is be out ahead of the convoy, get to this gas station, this fuel stop. This is the company that has donated 25,000 gallons. There's a couple of cars sitting over here with American flags. They're ready for the trucks to go by. And so the fuel company brought a small tanker, and the convoy's coming here, and they're going to refuel and stop at this truck stop. So that's why I'm coming here. We'll watch their arrival. We'll get out, watch the arrival, and then either join in with the convoy or get ahead. I haven't seen. It's early. It's still obviously 10 o'clock. Sprigs of people. Obviously, the overpasses that we saw yesterday. Were far and few between. So there were a lot of people on those overpasses as we went by. It'll be interesting to see what happens today, but my hope was to get out and talk to people, see why they're out there on the overpasses, get that. So that's why I didn't want to be behind the caravan. But at some point today, we'll end up in the caravan. We have a lot of day. We had an 8-hour stream yesterday before it went down. Hey, Bones. I think we had a bad... Okay. So, let's see. Unless I just totally missed it, but... Let me the Crazy Freds. Okay. That address, or it's a second one. So if you search Crazy Freds, I find it Conoco? When I search Crazy Freds, I only see one. Oh no, I do see two. Crazy Fred's truck stop. It says it's 5. Oh.
Where's that eastbounder at that's losing all that toys?
Okay. I think something happened in the address, the way I copy-pasted it, and it brought me to where I'm sitting. So... okay. We're going to get back on the freeway. Oh. No. No way. Oh, no, that's okay. No, it's not. That can't be right. It's showing that it's the other, it's Kingman.
All right, boys, where is the convoy right now? Have they headed out of Gold Valley yet?
It's on 93 south of me. It's in the wrong direction. That one. So my guess is that it's the other one that's to the east. Crazy Fred's. Why would they go the opposite direction? Okay. Yeah, I know, that doesn't, well...
Hey, can anybody tell me where the lead driver is for the convoy?
It's just going to be an adventure, and I got it straightened out. But yeah, it's the way the address I punched into brought me up because I didn't use crazy threads. I just used the address. It, you know, the way roads are, it's just a different location. So I'm going to backtrack a little bit, which I think actually. This is the second time they've done like the crazy Ivan on us, and I get going out of the way for free fuel, especially 25,000 gallons. Yeah, so well, that's okay. We're learning the system. Right. No, it was Petro. It was corporate said that they fix that problem, we're fixing the problem. But that Petro said they were not going to service the Convoy. So, I screwed it up. I apologize. I did say pilot. It was Petro, and I confused those two. So yeah, my bad.
Joe Biden right in the pussy. I like him. Fuck Joe Biden right in the pussy.
Yeah, I'll let you guys figure that one out. It's fine with me, whatever you need to do. We've always had such good chat and good chatters, and everybody is really good about being kind and you know, if people stay that way, there's no reason for it. But yeah, it's yeah. Well, now we get to see the scenery we couldn't see last night as we drove in. And the Cars bluffs. I was thinking the movie Cars when I see the plateaus of Arizona, if that's the right word. Gosh, I think I'm on 40 headed south. I think. Yeah. Gonna end up either in or behind.
Hey, Uncle Fester, Eagle 1 says, fuck Joe Biden right in the pussy.
Well, get rid of the worst people.
But looks like Putin already did that. Putin's reaming that motherfucker out, I promise you.
There's a lot of new
Oh,
folks.
yeah, man. Putin's got his big old black bear dick up fucking Biden's ass.
There's a lot of new folks that are in the live stream. And so what it is that I do is we have a Discord that's up and running, and there's a team of people that are in that Discord talking in my ear, and helping me along the way. And so what they'll do is they'll read your comments to me, so I hear them, and I don't, because, you know, obviously it's dangerous to live stream and have the camera going. So that's what they do is, you know, if you make a comment and you're trying to get a question answered, something like that, they'll tell me the comment and who said it, and then I'll try to acknowledge it. So, yeah, really great team of people at WYSIWYG TV. It's not just me. That's why I say we often, because we are working hard to give you this live stream and keep things going. Always appreciate people up on the overpass there, waiting on the truckers to come back.
Behind the place, but that
What's that? Everybody? Okay. Yeah, it never showed on my end that it dropped, nor even having cell reception trouble. So, did I? Okay.
And if you don't like the Swedish one, down on high, they got a Chinese washy wash right down there behind the state police badge.
I can't say that I've seen any sign. They're talking about the trucks coming in and having, extra pumps at another. But here's a whole bunch of people here. Everybody came out here.
Yeah, me must love fighting.
My gut tells me the convoy did not come this way. There's not enough vehicles. So, I don't know. We're on a crazy adventure. That's all I can say. Crazy Fred's right here, and there ain't nobody here. All right, Bones, we got problems. Where's that damn convoy? Are they not here yet?
Yeah, you guys know the system.
Yeah, it's very.
Comic ever works through this.
So if we beat them here, that's awesome. Okay, so potentially they're headed this way. Okay.
Yeah, well, how about
Okay, so what I think we're gonna do is go back here and hang with this group of fine people over here. We saw Crazy Fred's. Can you pull up on your map the Crazy Fred's location? Look at that road. So I got off exit 44 and I looped back around, headed eastbound.
Arizona is the last vestige of free. The 48 states to join the Union. We ain't going nowhere.
Yep. If you continue east on this service road, will it take you back to the freeway, or do the trucks have to turn around at the truck stop and come back to get on I-40 here? Yeah, it's Route 66, exit 44. They would, but can they continue eastbound on that service road to get there? That's the question. I don't think there's an They're gonna come down and turn here and go to Fred's. Is the entire convoy coming, or just some, do you think?
I don't know, but
It's hard to tell.
if you park right here, then that's going to make it difficult.
Yeah,
for you to
I
get
won't.
out of your way.
I won't. I
Because
won't.
I'm going to go down there and I'm going to get a sandwich and
Yeah.
get a cup of coffee.
Can you get back on the freeway that way?
Yes, you can.
You can. So they
It goes up, but I think what's going to happen, because that puts them kind of like more in the center of town.
Yeah.
And I think that's, I believe the sheriff or King was like, hey, don't go up 68 into the center of town and then make that left.
Okay.
I think what they're going to do is, I don't know, they may just get on the interstate and go.
Yeah, so they'll probably loop back around. Okay, cool.
But if
We're gonna take US
I
twice
set up
out.
over there with your camera
Yeah.
or whatever you want to do.
Yeah, no, I'll move over here. Yeah, they're up on 68
I need
right
to
now.
tell
still.
them people to move their vehicle because that is right in the
Are you
way.
gonna join in?
I'll drive. I can only drive like 20 miles a day.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Thank you. All right. This is good. So, I think we got lucky on this one, y'all. Is my feeling. Is we got lucky and
Big old potholes. You better pull over.
we're gonna get out and say hi to folks. What do you think? Let me load you back up here. Sorry guys, this is the unpretty part. I suppose I could make the screen go dark and do all that stuff, but what? We're out and about. All right. So we're back on the shotgun mic for all of you tech folks that are playing along and whatnot. So, yeah, let's go say hi to some folks. But Bones, when you did that, it wasn't the right address. It took me to that other spot that I landed, where I was like, it's really weird. No. It was just one of those things where the address, the way it was typed in, took us to that address, but it's like, there was a south or something that was messed up, and so.
Yeah, you guys got it.
How you doing?
Good.
Where are y'all from?
We live here in Kingman, but I'm originally from Canada.
Cool. Oh yeah. So you came out to support the truckers.
Yes.
I hear they're on like 68 still. They're making their way.
I'm pretty sure that they're having a hard time making turns.
We learned yesterday that it takes a long time for that group to move, and they're not moving very fast. But I underestimate how far I thought they screwed up and missed them.
We got down here last night and we sat here and we're like, did we miss this? Did we miss this? And trying to get updates and then finally they all rolled in. That was pretty cool last night.
Yeah, they should be coming along soon.
Yeah, they said they were on their way, but I mean, how long is it going to take them just to get across 68 and regroup?
Yeah, well, it took them a little while. They were late pulling out. They didn't pull out right at 9. I think it was about 9:30 they started to pull out.
And was that the whole convoy that exited here? Or some of them went a different route?
I don't know the answer to that, but none of the trucks that are in the convoy are down at the gas pumps yet.
Right.
Some of them got fuel from a
portable,
one of the smaller tanker trucks, but they were saying that they were coming here to get gas, and so
yeah, there weren't too many trucks over there when we drove by about a half hour, 45 minutes ago.
can watch what we missed.
It's worth it for free fuel.
I try to help it too. It doesn't matter if you're off or not. Dead people,
I'm sure my mom and dad voted, yeah.
Love the sweatshirt.
Oh, thank you.
Very cool.
If you want it. Denham Jones.
And who is that on your
Denham Jones? He's a country hip-hop rapper.
Davy Jones?
Demon Jones.
I'll have
Yes.
to look into that. No, I'm with you.
He actually sings some pretty good. He's got some pretty good stuff.
What part? What press?
And he's got a good beard like you.
TV. Here.
Was it?
I'm live streaming. We're following the convoy to DC. So,
You know what? I think I saw on YouTube.
Which one is it?
You're on YouTube stream right now,
Yep.
are you?
YouTube,
Hello.
Facebook, Twitch.
Hi, my name's Bo. I'm a patriot and Antifa. Proud of your boy. There you go. Yeah. I'll go. I swear to God, that'll turn into a meme.
Oh, I saw you on here. I saw you.
Are you going the whole way?
Going the whole way.
All right.
Whole way, and then we'll have some fun on the way back, and
Okay.
do some
What's
sightseeing.
your first name?
Good.
Chris.
Nice to meet you, Chris.
Nice to
Denise.
meet you. Sorry, left hand.
That's
but-
all right.
Can I get a card too?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, left hand.
You have to sign my van if you haven't signed
Oh, you're
it
the
yet.
one with the van.
Yeah,
Tell us about the van.
Well, the van
I was
is-
looking at it at Atlanto.
Well, the van is, I want everybody to sign their name and put a message on there because I want to take it to DC for them because a lot of people can't go.
All right.
So I'm just a delivery man and the delivery van, and got my company name of my trucking company from Iowa is Jesus Freak.
Okay.
Is the name of my trucking company.
Yeah.
In Danbury, Iowa. And so instead of getting the truck and going, I wanted to just take the van and had a bigger billboard there to use. So I just want to go across and support the truckers and rally with all the people that I'm doing here today with.
Yeah. So all the signatures and all the writing that I saw in the van, did that happen just yesterday?
Yeah, it started the day before yesterday at the
okay.
rally in what's the name of that town? I can't pronounce
I
it.
had a lot of time.
Yeah, and
Doesn't roll off
I
the
got
tongue
there at
very
noon
well.
that day, and then a girl jumped up on the front window and she wrote Jesus Freak, and then the People's Convoy, and then on the back, and then then I just gave the pins out, and everybody started signing. So it was a blank van when I got here.
Okay. So I was surprised when I saw it yesterday morning. I'm like, it's filled up already. I didn't know
Yeah,
if it
they
started that morning or-
they started Tuesday afternoon,
Yeah.
and then.
Tell them about the top of it too.
Oh, then on the top, she did jumped up on there with some big red paint and put "Let's Go Brandon" on the top for
So the helicopters,
for
when
the
they're over,
helicopters
they had their helicopter
and the
up.
overpass people on the overpass that are saluting us on get the
Awesome.
message. So, yeah, absolutely.
I will watch for that on the overpass today when I see you go
All
by.
right.
How far are you gonna go?
All the way, I'm taking the message into
Right.
DC. So
Okay.
probably to the the outer belt of DC. It's all peaceful.
Yeah.
So just want to make sure that it's a journey. It's not the destination. It's
Yeah.
just going across the country and making a statement and getting everybody involved and getting the mandates lifted. So and getting our kids the mask off our kids. Because it's all about our kids. Somebody's got to be a voice for them,
Sure.
and we get to do that and get them back in school and get our freedoms back. So, accountability for the government, because it's we the people that own this country,
Yeah.
not the
Yeah, they work for us.
they
We
work
don't
for us,
them.
and they forget that all the time.
Yeah, they
so,
do.
Yep.
It's time to clean house.
So you say you are a truck driver?
Yeah, yep. I own my trucking
Okay.
company's Jesus Freak, Danbury, Iowa.
Right.
If you guys want to check me out,
So I have a couple questions for
Yeah.
you about trucking.
yes.
Sorry, I just had a moment.
That's
of,
fine.
Shoot, what was it that there was a technical question about the trucks?
Vaccine or anything
No.
like that?
It was man. I totally my head just went.
That's fine. We can start again. Well,
Yeah.
you'll catch me another day too. So we'll be. I'll be at rally points.
Yeah, you got anybody riding with you?
No. If you want to jump in.
I know I can't, but
Yeah.
I have a buddy that's doing a documentary. I
Oh.
think you guys would have a great time.
Absolutely. Yep. He can jump in and ride a day with me or whatever, as long as he wants.
All right, I will.
So-
Actually,
You want my phone number so we
yeah,
can
but-
rendezvous?
No. I find you all day long. I will. Yeah, we're talking. talking about the 25,000 gallons of fuel that was donated.
Yeah.
I didn't realize the expense to the drivers.
Oh, yeah.
To do something like this.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
I had asked the question about, there's millions of dollars being delivered. I see people handing out $500 gift cards to the drivers. I get now where that money's needed. To
It takes so much to run a truck: the tires, the motors, the breakdowns, the mechanic bills.
Yeah.
Just everything, and then living on the road. You don't live like you're living it when you're living in your house.
Right.
The groceries are also high, and anything that you do on the road is at least 3 times as high as it is at home, just because of just the logistics of it all. And then when you're a trucker, you're just they don't have enough truck stops out here, restrooms for people to go to the bathroom. They're living like dogs in their trucks.
Yeah.
And it's a tough life to be an over-the-road truck driver, because there's just no facilities, and they're like down in LA and stuff, they're pulling off the side of the road just enough to let the traffic by, and the trucks are screaming by them all night, and they're trying to get some sleep, because they don't have parking areas for them.
Right.
But yet they want their toilet paper, they want their food, they want their beer, and everything gets delivered. If you're using it, it gets delivered by a truck, period.
Yeah. And that's sort of been like the big conversation is we saw the truck drivers being, essential during COVID.
Right.
I went out and I traveled during COVID cross country, and I realized, seeing it myself, that the drivers couldn't stop anymore, especially New Mexico at the time was shut down.
Right.
And you couldn't, they told you if you're going through, you have to go all the way through. And they had the exit ramps closed down.
And then McDonald's, if you don't drive a car up there, they won't let you walk up there and order food.
Right.
It's just like you totally shut them down.
And some Walmart stopped serving us too and stopped letting us
park in their parking lots.
Yeah. But then you can't get any groceries.
Yeah.
Sure. Right.
If you fill up your truck with groceries, then you can at least survive.
Yeah.
It's a bad deal out there for the truckers.
So is that what it was? You basically had to carry everything you needed.
Yeah.
I'm a driver too. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Because he's not doing the convoy.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, there's so many truck drivers, and then there's short truck drivers. They're just run, go, and you got to jack your logbooks to keep going, and it's just a tough life out there.
Yeah.
The road's always humming, even when you try to sleep. Your ears are ringing. Here they come! Here they come! That cab over. How about that convoy cab over? You got it on?
Excellent. Yeah, so here comes the start of the convoy here. So they came down Route 66 from 68.
My telephone camera.
They're dedicated, but thanks for coming.
muted a little bit. Like they toned them down because they're not nearly as loud as I know they could be. Excellent. Still coming. So like some of them turning off now, headed up to 40 Convoy. So they break up, they separate a little bit here and there. Is what we saw yesterday. Yeah, no. Yeah. Say that again.
Oh shit, I hope I get in front of that thing. That's the people's convoy, man.
Well, y'all picked a good day. Roads are clean, clear, and ready for you. Y'all be careful out there. Enjoy. We appreciate you. How about it? Nice turf job, driver. Nice turf job.
Donations are being picked up along the way. The first night in Adelanto, there was many donations. They had a truckload of donations. Last night, they got a smaller truck load of donations. Includes supplies, non-perishable foods, dog food. I seen even chewing tobacco in there. There are people gathering in several overpasses on the I-40. So we will be following the convoy right now. All the vehicles come through, the trucks come through. We're gonna hop back in the vehicle, head out to Crazy Fritz, get some coverage over there, and then take off with them today. Thank you guys for those sending super chats. Thank you so much. Bits, subscriptions, thank you guys so much. see the look at the traffic to Crazy Fred's. All the vehicles in there. Welcome everybody. The convoy just took off from Golden Valley at the Great American Pizza and Sub joint earlier. They're on the Oatman Highway heading towards Crazy Fred's truck stop. He has donated over 25,000 gallons of fuel, diesel only, to refill top off all the truckers going through. And from here they'll be heading out to Lupton, Arizona for an overnight stay. Tony, and we have a CB radio today. The line is huge, huge, huge. It's gonna be a while by the time they get out of here from Crazy Freights and onto the I-40 and start heading to Lupton.
Well, you have a good day. We're
You
going to
too,
go down
sir.
the road and catch them again.
Catch them again down there?
Yeah.
All right.
Right.
Yeah, this is big. I was down there earlier. Great.
Oh, okay.
Well, you have a secret.
Yeah, that's right about where we live. Yeah.
other phone that I could get, and so you'll have my number if you got any trouble. It depends on who's broadcasting, but not very far, because I don't have a big antenna on there. So, yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Like I was picking up, I was just following a close call yesterday from the helicopter talking about the I think we'll have some time. Where you stay, like tonight, in a hotel. Yeah.
Because I want to look at the every time it's a different I think we should be based on these websites that they had these sponsors set up. It's just obviously they're primarily areas that that's my phone that I get stuff on, so. Okay. Yeah, if everything happens, you reach out to me. Alright, thank you. Likewise. Yeah. Alright, see you this week. Likewise. You with the news? I'm with my own. We'll be live streaming the whole way to DC.
Nice.
Perfect. And I think I'm following you guys.
I think so too.
First Responders Media.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch, and we're going to cover the whole event all the way to DC.
Sweet.
Along as the signal service.
Yeah.
It's not good around here. Once you get that way, you're going to lose it for a while.
Right.
It's in and out. Once you get over by Flagstaff or like that, it'll be spotty till you probably 3 states east.
Once we start going more east.
Yeah.
So it's much better.
Alright.
Let's hope we get better weather.
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of them at the overpass by the Love Station.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
I was there earlier and it's
Perfect.
people waiting for support.
Yeah, we were going to go there, and then we decided to come back here because we heard they were coming through here.
Last night.
I figured it'd be crowded down there on the other end of town.
I wonder if this is the same trucker that gave us the finger earlier.
Oh, could be.
I bet you it was, yeah.
Better, he's working for that company.
Oh yeah,
They all look
the same. Yeah.
I think he was loaded because he was up the hill.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna break down here, head out to the next overpass where everybody's waiting, and then we'll join from there.
Nice chatting with you guys. Nice chatting with you.
I'm not gonna make an attempt to go down to the Crazy Fred's. It'll be crazy of me to go down there. Just be blessed and stay safe out here. Break down from here and head out that way. Oh, sorry, we lost the sound. Sorry about that.
It's not boring by any means, but you're driving 50 miles an hour on the freeway with a vehicle with something written on it, and overpasses occasionally with people. But what I thought today would be about is just seeing the people that are out and about. The group that was here, they've pretty much all packed up and left. They may be going to the next stop to get ahead. We'll see if we see some of those same people at the at like another overpass. But I think what we'll do is we'll put you back in the windshield. I'll save gas, trying our best, and we'll head east and find another spot with a bunch of people and hang out and do that. And then after that, we'll probably catch up to the convoy and get in the convoy and around, work our way back to the front of the convoy, get ahead of them, and then get into Lupton before they arrive. Once we know where exactly they're going to stop for the night. So that's our plan. Let's go do it. But I gotta thank you guys. It's been so much fun having y'all here. Give me 1 second, get you in the truck. Get the CB back up and running. I gotta work on my coffee game. I'm off my coffee this morning. The hotel coffee was not bad by any means, but it's not quite enough of it. Not quite enough of it, and let's see. I got like half a cup left. Teresa Stone, thank you very much for that $5 super sticker. You guys are great. Let's see. Also,
there ain't a hole I can't hit.
okay. So for those of you just joining us, we've got the
I would say leave that hole open.
we got the CB today, so you'll be hearing that. Go to Parks. What is Parks, Morris? Help me understand what that is. I'm dying to know. I love stops along the way when we can. The route is kind of vague. So I'm curious, they're going through the toll road or are they going to 40 up Fort Smith to avoid the toll road? Shit, that's a good question, Steve. Anybody have any idea what the toll road is? I didn't know there was a toll road out here. So if I was going to Lupton, let's see what it tells me here for Lupton.
I got trucks on the list. Don't be looked over, say hi.
I don't, there's no tolls on I-40, right?
Got enough room there over that.
So where is this toll road that you're thinking of? It doesn't even show as any tolls along the route that this is giving me. Now, remember, the trucks are taking the truck route. So they're not going up through...
Placement of the flag, but when you're trying to back up, it kind of sucks.
Through Leupp, L-E-U-P-P, Leupp, Arizona. They're not doing the 87.
We ain't gonna be straight, but we'll be here.
My guess is they're going the 40. You must be talking about the toll roads through.
Oh, no. How about you do
I don't know, somewhere in the east. Okay, that's much further. Let's overnight stop in Lupton is what is no tolls on I-40. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know there's tolls someplace, but okay. Huh. Yeah, no, that's right. It's saying 4 hours and 43 minutes right now to Lupton.
Are you going here, Mike?
Sunset's at 6. It's 11:24 right now.
Anywhere? That's what I was just asking if Mike was on here. I don't see him, and I'm right next to his truck. 10-4, so am I. If anyone's got a radio on, please land this. Tell him to get the
fence side, going back towards the interstate, and we're gonna pull everybody out and make some room and put the trucks as far onto the shoulder as we can, just to make room so we're not blocking up the road.
All right, so they are going to come back this way.
Jeremy, why don't we go ahead and let Mike catch up to us?
They're gonna,
and we'll just leave a gap between me and you for him to come into.
We'll have to leave a really big gap though because he's got that spread step.
Roger, Roger.
So they're still at the Crazy Fred's, and
Yeah, say a little mini Peterbilt.
And so this is some of
Get
the
eyes on Landis. Eyes on Landis. Find him and let's get him on the truck.
Some of the four-wheelers pulling out. These guys have been sitting here waiting for the convoy to come back.
Oh, got this guy here in the few hours. Got a little day cab, a little mini pickup truck for him or something.
So you'll see from the part of the convoy that
I need help. My dumb drinking, gas drinking truck got in the wrong lane. Got in the diesel lane. Where you at? Over in the back by the shop. I'm gonna try and swing back out. I'll see if I can fight the traffic a little bit. But I gotta go up a little further past the diesel, right? I'm just rolling through.
Here he comes, Jeremy.
Mike is in the building.
10-4.
Did I hear Mike's in the building?
Mike's here.
Okay, there he is. Oh, it feels like when you got a piece of damn bag knuckle bug.
I got a new plan. I'm gonna get back off here. I got a new plan. I'll share it with you in a minute.
We're gonna go out here.
Actually, I planned
You got to set up at. I donate the money.
Isn't it beautiful? History and Arts, Route 66. So what I'm doing is we're backtracking on the frontage road to that overpass, and we'll hang there and get an overhead view of the convoy going by. I'll set myself up to jump back in the truck and head back this way along that frontage road to get out ahead of them again. Oh, we're slipping here. This is the way a scenic drive should look, in my opinion. There's even a road off. There's even a little road off to the left that looks pretty awesome. In a perfect world, my cross-country trip never goes on the highway. We rode our motorcycles around the United States and stayed off the highway 90% of the time. All back roads, and it's just the greatest way to travel. Train tracks down below us. It's pretty cool. He's doing 43 miles an hour in that side-by-side. One of the things that happened is as I left the convoy, we lost the CB, chatter, and I was like, I kind of want to hear that, so we got to kind of stay close to them. So that's why I sort of veered off the plan, but we're still on plan, but just
there for 40 years. You're not representing me when you're there that long. You're representing the interests, and they're not mine. So we want to see change at that level. We want to see those individuals be brought forth and dealt with. And if they have legal obligations to be answering to, then we want to see that too.
So speaking of the politicians, can you name at least a single senator who is, let's say, taking care of the people right now?
Far and few between, but I would say Ron Johnson is pretty close. He gets it. I think that he has a lot of genuine cause for concern. And Louis Gohmert is right there with him. And that on the top. I could probably give you another half a dozen if I sat and thought about it in a minute.
Yeah, but me, myself, I would also say Ron Johnson as the first one, because I think he is the only one who actually voiced concerns about the vaccine and held a round table and everything, and no one else did that, actually.
You're the first person that's been in the media that has actually brought the fact that he had a hearing up.
Yeah.
So, and it was very moving for me to see that African-American woman who had lost her father just days before that hearing and boldly sat there in front of him and told that story.
Currently, you will be on the way to DC starting tomorrow, right? And there are a lot of people who will be watching and following the news and everything. So what would be your message? What message can you pass to all those people?
I'll go back onto it. Civil disobedience. Live your life. Do not let one man or one woman tell you how to live your life when God gave you breath, God gave you sight and sound. Don't let them take it away. And stand with us when it comes time to have our voice. I want to see you burn your Vax cards.
I wish it was smoother for you, but it is what it is right now. All right. So, People's Convoy. There you go. How you doing?
How you doing?
Good, bud. I love it. What's this? But I wore a mask. I love it. Did you bring that out?
Yeah.
Is that your artwork?
Yeah.
Oh, it's spectacular. Do you, yeah, you have a shop here? You have a place where you sell your stuff? It's very cool. We could get this sold in a heartbeat. I love it. Pirate. Having a hard time putting on my jacket. Oh, I see. This is not even this is a railroad overpass that's not used anymore. What? That's fancy for what it is. Check this out. This is gonna get sketchy here for a second. Damn cows. Oi. Oi. Alright, so there's the convoy. As far as I can tell, they don't look like they're moving yet, but they are definitely staged. They are definitely staged to pull. Oh, sorry, trying to get myself. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Alright. Damn, I screwed up. I left my other phone in the truck. I lost the team. I knew I was forgetting something when I walked out of there. I got so excited by what I was seeing that all the way to DC?
About halfway.
Very nice. Say going about halfway. What's that? Are they what?
Are they getting this directed so that we can all go back that way?
From what I could tell over there is they've got the line of vehicles all set up and they're getting ready to head out and they're going to jump on I-40 at the on-ramp right here.
So as a group, they're going to try to make it go as a group?
Yes. Yeah, that's what they're talking about on the CB.
Okay.
So, are you going all the way to DC?
You got a portable CB yourself?
Thank you. Hello, guys.
Hey.
You guys local?
No, we're out in Nevada.
Nevada. How long did it take you guys to drive here? So you drove this? So you drove this morning 4.5 hours just to be here? That's nice. Were you guys over in Golden Valley?
We got in last night, then we went out to Golden Valley.
Okay.
And kind of rallied around with everybody.
Are you guys gonna follow them to Loveton, or are you gonna turn them around?
Can't go that far. Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
A little bit more. You guys will be turning around back home.
Think so, yeah.
All right, thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
What press are you with?
First Responders Media.
Oh, can I have a card?
Yeah.
Thank
Woo! Go Trump!
Are you local?
I am local.
Awesome. So we got a mix of local support and people driving 4.5 hours out here.
Who are you with?
First Responders Media. First Responders Media. I'm live streaming the whole day. First Responders Media. I'm on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. And I'll be live streaming the whole way down to DC. So,
Good, cool, thanks.
Can I get one more? Good job, good job. I got one. Thank you. Good job.
guarantee.
Engaged in the conflict with Russia in Ukraine. Our forces are not going to Europe to fight in Ukraine, but to defend our NATO allies and reassure those allies in the East. As I made crystal clear, the United States will defend every inch of NATO territory with the full force of American power. And the good news is, NATO is more united and more determined than ever. There is no doubt that the United States and every NATO ally Ukraine will meet our Article 5 Our forces are not going to Europe to fight in Ukraine, on one as an but to defend our NATO allies and reassure those allies in thousands of additional forces to Germany. As I made crystal clear, as part of the United States will defend every inch. On Tuesday, in response to Russia's aggressive action, including its troop presence in Belarus and the Black Sea, I've authorized the deployment of ground and air forces already stationed in Europe to NATO's eastern flank allies, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Poland, and Romania. Our allies have also been stepping up, adding the other allies, the rest of NATO, adding their own forces and capabilities to ensure collective defense. And today, within hours of Russia's unleashing its assault, NATO came together and authorized and activated an activation of response plans. This will enable NATO's high readiness forces to deploy and when and where they are needed to protect our NATO allies on the eastern boundaries of Europe. And now I'm authorizing additional U.S. force capabilities, adding their own forces Germany capabilities to ensure as part of NATO's response, including some and today, U.S.-based forces within hours of Russia's unleashing its assault on standby. NATO came together and authorized and activated. I've also spoken with Defense Secretary Austin and Chairman of the Joint Chiefs. This will enable NATO's high readiness preparations for additional moves should they become necessary when and where they are needed to protect our NATO allies on the eastern boundaries of the world. NATO. And now I'm authorizing additional response capabilities, adding their own forces Germany capabilities to ensure part of NATO's response, including some families, today, U.S. business forces within hours of Russia's unleashing its assault on standby. NATO came together and authorized and activated. I've also spoken to the Secretary of gas companies should not. This will enable NATO's high readiness preparations for additional moves and when and where they are needed. Our sanctions package We specifically designed to allow energy payments to continue. And now I'm authorizing additional response capabilities, adding their own forces Germany capabilities to ensure part of coordinating with major oil today, U.S.-based forces and hours of Russia's common assault to stand by. NATO came together and authorized and activated activation of ground gas companies. This will enable NATO's high preparation for Convoy, and when and where the United States will release additional barrels of oil, specifically designed to conditions warrant. I know this is hard. As response, Americans are adding their own forces to Germany. I will do everything in my power to make sure today, U.S.-based forces and hours of Russia's common assault to stand by. NATO came together and authorized and activation of ground gas companies. This will enable NATO's high preparation for conditions. America stands up to bullies. We stand up for freedom. This is who we are. Let me also repeat. I know this is hard. As response, Americans are adding their own forces to Germany. I will do everything in my power to make sure today, U.S.-based forces and hours of Russia's common to stand by. NATO came together and authorized the sector to harden their cyber defenses, sharpen our ability to respond to Russian cyber attacks as well. I spoke last night to President Zelensky of Ukraine, and I assured him that the United States, together with our allies and partners in Europe, will support the Ukrainian people as they defend their country. We'll provide humanitarian relief to ease their suffering. And in the early days of this conflict, Russia propaganda outlets will keep trying to hide the truth and claim success for its military operation against a made-up threat. But history has shown, time and again, how swift gains in territory eventually give way to grinding occupations, acts of mass civil disobedience, and strategic dead ends. The next few weeks and months will be hard on the people of Ukraine. Putin has unleashed a great pain on them, but the Ukrainian people have known 30 years of independence, and they have repeatedly shown that they will not tolerate anyone who tries to take their country backwards. This is a dangerous moment for all of Europe, for the freedom around the world. Putin has committed an assault on the very principles that uphold the global peace. But now, the entire world sees clearly what Putin and his Kremlin allies are really all about. This was never about a genuine security concerns on their part. It was always about naked aggression, about Putin's desire for empire by any means necessary, by bullying Russia's neighbors through coercion and corruption, by changing borders by force, and ultimately by choosing a war without a cause. Putin's actions betray his sinister vision for the future of our world, one where nations take what they want by force. But it is a vision that the United States and freedom-loving nations everywhere will oppose with every tool of our considerable power. The United States and our allies and partners will emerge from this stronger, more united, more determined, and more purposeful. And Putin's aggression against Ukraine will end up costing Russia dearly, economically and strategically. We will make sure of that. Putin will be a pariah on the international stage. Any nation that countenances Russia's naked aggression against Ukraine will be stained by association. When the history of this era is written, Putin's choice to make a totally unjustifiable war on Ukraine will have left Russia weaker and the rest of the world stronger. Liberty, democracy, human dignity, these are the forces far more powerful than fear and oppression. They cannot be extinguished by tyrants like Putin and his armies. They cannot be erased by from people's hearts and hopes by any amount of violence and intimidation. They endure. In the contest between democracy and autocracy, between sovereignty and subjugation, make no mistake, freedom will prevail. God bless the people of a free and democratic Ukraine, and may God protect our troops.
Mr. President.
Associated Press, Zeke.
So do you have any plans to speak with President Putin at this point, and what interactions have you had with the Russian government?
I heard the first part. Do I have any plans to speak with Putin at this point, and what?
What communications have you had with the Kremlin as far as military operations in Ukraine and making sure this does not spiral into a larger conflict?
Well, it's a large conflict already. The way we're going to ensure it's not going to aspire to a larger conflict is by providing all the forces needed in the Eastern European nations that are members of NATO. NATO is more united than it's ever been, and I have no plans to talk with Putin. Wall Street Journal, Tarina.
Mr. President, you didn't mention SWIFT in your sanctions that you announced. Is there a reason why the U.S. Isn't doing that? Is there a disagreement among allies regarding SWIFT and whether Russia should be allowed to be a part of it?
The sanctions that we've proposed on all their banks have of equal consequence, maybe more consequence than SWIFT, number one. Number two, it is always an option, but right now that's not the position that the rest of Europe wishes to take. Cecilia Vega, ABC.
Sir, sanctions clearly have not been enough to deter Vladimir Putin to this point. What is going to stop him? How and when does this end? And do you see him trying to go beyond Ukraine? And a second question I'll just give to you now. This statement that he gave last night, the threat that he gave, the West will face consequences greater than any you have faced in history. Is he threatening a nuclear strike?
I have no idea what he's threatening. I know what he has done, number one. And number two, no one expected the sanctions to prevent anything from happening. It has to show, this is going to take time, and we have to show resolve so he knows what's coming. And so the people of Russia know what he's brought on them. That's what this is all about. This is going to take time. It's not going to occur, he's going to say, oh my God, these sanctions are coming, I'm going to stand down. He's going to test the resolve of the West to see if we stay together, and we will. We will, and it will impose significant costs on him.
Will he go beyond Ukraine, sir? Do you see him going beyond?
Yes.
Two topics, just really quick. First, markets are down and gas prices are up. I know you always stress the difference between Wall Street and Main Street, but everybody seems to be in for some economic pain. How economically painful is it going to get for people in this country? And I do have one more question.
First of all, there's no doubt that when a major nuclear power attacks and invades another country, that the world is going to respond, and markets can respond all over the world. So there's no doubt about that, number one. Number two, the notion that this is going to last for a long time is highly unlikely as long as we continue to stay resolved in imposing the sanctions we're going to impose on Russia, period. What's the next question? I'm sorry.
The next question is, did you underestimate Putin, and would you still describe him the way that you did in the summer as a worthy adversary?
At the time, he was, I made it clear, as an adversary, and I said he was worthy. I didn't underestimate him. And I've read most of everything he's written. Did you read the, I shouldn't, I'm not being a wise guy. You heard the speech he made, almost an hour's worth of speeches, why he was going into Ukraine. He has much larger ambitions in Ukraine. He wants to, in fact, reestablish the former Soviet Union. That's what this is about. And I think that his ambitions are completely contrary to the place where the rest of the world has arrived.
And with his ambitions, you're confident that these devastating sanctions are going to be as devastating as Russian missiles and bullets and tanks?
Yes, Russian bullets, missiles, and tanks in Ukraine. Yes, I am.
Thank you, President Biden. If sanctions cannot stop President Putin, what penalty can?
I didn't say sanctions couldn't stop him.
You've been talking about the threat of these sanctions for several weeks now.
Yes, but the threat of the sanctions and imposing the sanctions and seeing the effect of the sanctions are two different things. They're two different things. And we're now he's going to begin to see the effect of the sanctions.
And what will that do? How will that change his mindset here, given he's
because
attacking
it will so
Ukraine
weaken his country that he'll have to make a very, very difficult choice as to whether to continue to move toward being a second-rate power or, in fact, respond.
You said in recent weeks that big nations cannot bluff when it comes to something like this. You recently said that the idea of personally sanctioning President Putin was on the table. Is that a step that you're prepared to take? And if not,
It's not a bluff, it's on the table.
sanctioning President Putin?
Yes.
Why not sanction him today, sir?
Mr. President?
Why not sanction him today, sir?
Mr. President, if I can, you detailed some severe and swift new sanctions today and said the impact it will have over time. But given the full-scale invasion, given that you're not pursuing disconnecting Russia from what's called SWIFT, the international banking system, or other sanctions at your disposal, respectfully, sir, what more are you waiting for?
Specifically, with the sanctions we've imposed exceed SWIFT. The sanctions we imposed exceed anything that's ever been done. The sanctions we imposed have generated 2/3 of the world joining us. They are profound sanctions. Let's have a conversation in another month or so to see if they're working. Yes.
Can I ask you about Zelensky? Sir, you spoke to Vladimir Zelensky yesterday, sir.
What's the risk that we are watching the beginning of another Cold War, and is there now a complete rupture in U.S. and Russian relations?
There is a complete rupture right now in U.S.-Russian relations if they continue on this path that they're on. And in terms of a Cold War, that depends. You have the vast majority of the rest of the world in total opposition to what he's doing, from Asia to South America to Europe to around the world. And so it's going to be a cold day for Russia. The idea, you don't see a whole lot of people coming to his defense.
And are you, if I could follow up, sir, are you urging China to help isolate Russia? Are you urging China to help isolate Russia?
I'm not prepared to comment on that at the moment. No. Yeah. No. He's had his hand up a long time.
Thank you, Mr. President. How concerned are you that Putin wants to go beyond Ukraine into other countries, and the U.S. will have to get involved if he moves into NATO countries?
Well, if he did move into NATO countries, he will be involved. We will be involved. The only thing that I'm convinced of is if we don't stop now, he'll be emboldened. If we don't move against him now with these significant sanctions, he will be emboldened. And look, well, anyway.
Can you talk anything more about your conversation? Mr. President.
Why not sanction Putin directly today?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Sir, India, which is a major defense partner of the United States, is India fully with you on the issue of Ukraine and Russia?
Does the Defense Department of the United States?
So India is one of your major defense partners. Is India fully in sync with the United States on Russia?
We're in consultation with India today. We haven't resolved that completely.
One more question.
Okay, thank you all very much. Thank you.
President Biden taking questions from the press corps after announcing new sanctions in response to Russian President Vladimir Putin and Russian troops' attack on Ukraine. The American president saying Putin has chosen a war without a cause. Now, the president pledged that America and its allies will emerge more powerful and united through this. He also issued a warning to Russia about attacking America through cyber attacks, threatening an equal and elevated response after that. Many questions from the press corps, ranging from the response of countries like China and India to just how far these sanctions truly go and how much they will hurt. Let's head to Hannah Jewell now outside the White House. Our national video reporter can talk to us more about the highlights of the president's remarks. Hannah?
So, Libby, we heard Biden call this a brutal assault and, as he said, a war without a cause. And we got an outline of the new level of sanctions that the president is bringing, that the United States rather is bringing against Russia in tandem with its allies. Those include,
I believe it's Glen Rio, Texas, the next stop tomorrow night. From there going up into Oklahoma, from Oklahoma going into Missouri, from Missouri going into Ohio, Indiana, Maryland, and then into the DC area. Many vehicles, trucks honking as they go by. That's not the convoy. The convoy's still behind. They'll be here shortly, but many vehicles showing their support here.
But I want to travel across country with me. I'm not sure how far I'll go. I'll play that day by day. I'll make decisions how far to go. I didn't get to all the way to Washington, D.C. Might get to Oklahoma City and then turn south and take back to Texas. Don't really know. So let's see. Into a toy bar. I've got one of those at home.
So what do you guys think of the convoy so far? What's your opinions on it? Are you guys enjoying the ride along? Wendy, thank you so much for that PayPal and your support. Thank you. Joey, thank you so much for that PayPal. Thank you guys who are supporting through those donations to keep me going all the way to DC. We're going no matter what, but that helps pay for the expenses on the way there. Fuel ain't cheap. Overnight stays in hotels ain't cheap. Meals all the way over there ain't cheap. So thank you guys for supporting me on this way to DC. Yes, all the money comes to me, guys. All the money that comes here goes to me. They have a web page too where if you want to support the truckers, you go support them. But the donations being raised here are to pay for my expenses all the way to DC. No, they're coming.
How far out are they?
They're at Freddy's, Crazy Fred's truck stop.
Oh, so that's only right down the road.
It's like 20 miles from here.
Oh, okay.
Here, here's my business card. I'll be live streaming the whole way down there.
Oh, wonderful.
I'm on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook.
Oh, good.
You can scan the back of it and it'll take you to our platforms.
Thank you.
I'll be covering the whole way to DC.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. There's somebody just stated they're pulling out from the gas station now, so it's a 20-mile drive this way. There's a lot of vehicles in that between all the truckers.
Just pulling out right
So I'll say about
I heard
40
it.
to an hour.
I
40.
heard it took a couple hours just to get off the freeway yesterday. So.
It doesn't take off.
Okay.
Every time they stop, it's a long time to get back out.
Who are you filming for?
First Responders Media.
Nice.
My company.
Awesome.
I'll be live streaming the whole way.
Sweet.
So I'm on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. I'll be live streaming the whole way from the morning to time it dark, sunset comes
And
out.
it's on here. Okay. Yeah, I'll look for it. I gotta go home as soon as they
just
pass
type the business name in there. It'll pop up on YouTube. We'll be live.
Perfect.
All right, you're welcome.
Camp is reserved.
Yes, we have sale.
They're really up for you. Get a good deal.
All right, guys, so last update we got, the convoy was pulling out from Crazy Fred's gas station. So it's a 20-mile drive from there here. Who knows how long it's gonna take them to get out from there. So we'll see. Freddie, thank you so much for that super chat. Awesome, Freddie. Going towards paying all the expenses for me to get to DC and back home. Remember, guys, I'm from Bakersfield, California. I'll be driving across the country from West Coast to East Coast. And when it's all over, I gotta drive all the way back home. So what time you guys show up this morning? Back and forth a few times?
I got lunch off with my daughter, then come back here, and then we went back and got the flags.
So you guys are local? Awesome. How long have you guys been waiting for the convoy?
We've been here since just about 10 o'clock.
10 a.m. They're coming. Last update I got, they're pulling out from Crazy Fred's truck stop. So there's a bunch of vehicles.
Oh, so it's just still yet to happen.
Yeah, no, it hasn't even started. They're still back.
They took off from the Golden Valley staging area at the Great American Pizza and Sub joint. They came over to the gas station. The gas station donated 25,000 gallons of diesel. So they're topping off.
Yeah.
And they're heading out this way.
That's awesome.
How's it going?
Coming?
Yeah, they're coming.
There's a lot of them.
There's a lot of vehicles and RVs in between the truckers.
How many trucks do you think there's going to be?
It's hard to tell.
1,000?
They were expecting 1,000 to start from from Adelanto. About 20, 30 something took off from there, but we'll see as we go through.
Whatever. We're here to support them.
Here's my. I'll be live streaming the whole way on YouTube, Facebook, and.
Where you going?
I'm going with them all the way to DC.
Beautiful. So,
you can find me on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. Just type that in, and we'll
Type
pop
this
up.
in?
Yep, we'll pop up right away.
I have a tech question for you, man. I was watching you guys live stream. How do you guys get reception the whole way? I was trying to live stream a little bit, and that reception is just horrible.
Are you going to be able to get gas, too? Free gas and stuff like that?
No, I'm viewer funded, so my viewers are funding me the
What
way
is your
they're.
name?
Joe.
Joe, are you on there? Joe
Yeah.
Felix.
Yeah, and we have donation links for me to get funded all the way to DC. I'll be paying for my fuel. I'll be paying for the hotel stay and for the meals on the way over.
So
there.
where's their next stop? Is it going to be
Lupton,
Albuquerque?
Arizona. From Lupton, they're going to Texas. From Texas into Oklahoma. No, Amarillo. They're going to Glen Rio. From there to Oklahoma. From Oklahoma to Missouri, to Ohio, to Indiana, to Maryland, and to the DC area. What service do you have?
I have Verizon.
That's why.
Oh, Verizon, not
Yeah,
good?
my tablets are running off for Verizon. You're welcome, sir. Thank you.
Your tablet's running off of Verizon?
Yeah.
What do you have for that one?
AT&T.
AT&T?
Yeah. And it's the same thing back at home. I'm from Bakersfield, and my first streaming phone was Verizon.
Okay.
For somehow they don't like people streaming on there. For some reason.
Yeah, I used to have AT&T for like 10 years, but I just recently switched over to Verizon, and I've noticed that the reception just sucks on it, man.
Yeah, they're supposed to be the best.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm like,
Also
man, I
happy.
switched over because I thought they were better.
I think that's why their little spokesman guy took off from them and went to Sprint. Who you with?
Independent media, just like we're doing more photography and
More
like video
photography,
style
little
stuff like
stuff.
that. But we were trying to live stream a little bit, but it's just so splotchy. And I was looking at you guys' stream. You guys, man, it's like picture perfect. So I didn't know if you guys have like a little satellite thing or
No,
what.
I have no booster whatsoever. I was trying to get a booster this morning to make it work in there. I was working fine last night in Golden Valley. For some reason this morning, it was horrible. What I did do, I dropped my settings down a little bit.
You dropped your what?
Settings. So instead of
on YouTube?
I run third-party apps.
Oh, okay.
You could download Prism. And go to 720p and then try streaming there. And run about 2,000 bits on your see if it lets you. I'm at work. But I've been having problem with reception here with Verizon too. My tablets are not working back down there.
Yeah, we were at the pizzeria yesterday, and nothing, man. I couldn't even get any signal at all to go live at the pizzeria. When the convoy was arriving, tried to go live for like a media company that I worked for. Were you able to get on yesterday?
Yeah.
At the pizzeria?
Yeah.
Just through AT&T?
AT&T. I mean, I was there the whole night. For some reason, it didn't work this morning.
Interesting.
Thank you.
Keep it up, man.
Thanks, man. What was your name?
Anthony.
Anthony, I'm Joe.
Joe?
Yeah. Are you going all the way to DC?
Yes, sir.
All right, we'll see you on the way out there.
Yeah, we'll definitely see you.
So how long have you guys been waiting this morning? At what time you guys showed up this morning?
What's that?
At what time you guys showed up?
Oh, we got up here around, I think it was around 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock?
When we
Wow.
got here, yeah.
So you guys been here for 3 hours where you're standing, yeah. How about you guys?
We haven't been here too long.
Not too long?
We were down in
Are you guys local?
No, from Washington.
From Washington State. Have you guys been following the whole convoy?
We were at the launch of the convoy, I should say, in Adelanto.
Adelanto?
Yeah. So we were there. We watched the speeches, watched the trucks leave. We were in the convoy all the way up to Kingman.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Are you guys going all the way to DC?
No, just going to Williams.
Williams.
We got an errand in Prescott. We're going to actually.
Okay. Well, awesome.
Yeah.
So,
Thank.
what are you doing?
I'm with media.
How are you?
I'll be live streaming the whole way down there.
Oh, is that all the way to DC?
Yeah.
Wow.
You, the person that's down there with the cross, do you know what that's going on down
Were you in Adelanto?
I was in Adelanto.
Okay, so I don't need to show you the video then.
Of the speech? Or what?
The trucker speech, yeah, the one.
Yeah.
You got that.
I was live throughout the
Wow,
whole
it's pretty
speech.
cool.
Yeah.
She was amazing.
Yes.
Did they broadcast her speech on anything?
On the mainstream media?
Human rights attorney, did they get her?
I got her, yeah.
You got her? That needs to get out there.
Yeah.
She was pretty powerful. I don't know if she's running for office, but maybe she should.
The doctor that spoke second, not Dr. Corey, but the other one. Do you know the name of that doctor?
I can't recall the name.
Yeah, he was very good. He didn't mince any words. So, what is this media that you're part of? Is this?
It's my own media company. I'm the owner of it. I'm an
rising
independent.
above it all. And
Yep. My whole point of this journey is to show an unbiased side of what's happening.
Oh, good.
Not take a side or nothing, not give an opinion of what I think, but to let the viewers see what's really happening out here. A lot of the time in the mainstream media, we get 30-second clips of stuff going on, and then they tend to push.
They're into sensationalism, yeah.
Yeah, they push what sells.
Yeah, and they also don't give the full stories.
So I'm here just to live stream the whole way out there, show the viewers what's actually happening. You're welcome.
Are you tied into the trucker frequency on this?
Yeah, this is CB radio, so once they come in, we'll be able to hear. I mean, it's not the best CB radio,
right?
But
It's like a pretty good one.
some of the stuff they have, I'm going the whole way. So if you guys want to watch, join the YouTube channel. I'm on Facebook, and you guys can follow the whole journey down there.
Watch it.
All right, awesome.
I'd like to see that. Thank you.
All right, you guys have a good one.
How we doing?
Pretty good. How about yourself? They should be here for last update I got.
I cheated and went on the maps and seen
She went in the map.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, it's so 20.
At what time you guys show up this morning?
I got here about
8 o'clock.
You've been here 8 o'clock, 4 hours.
7:45 for me.
7:45. When you show up, how many people were here?
Maybe about 10, 15 of us this morning. Yeah, there was it back.
So we got over 100 people here now. So about 10 to 15 showed up here at 7:45 a.m. Wow.
Once in a lifetime.
Once in a lifetime?
It's a lifetime experience, man. It's about 30 degrees out, so
It's pretty cold this morning.
We're here though because we're proud Americans.
Awesome. Are you guys local?
Yeah, Kingman, yeah.
Kingman area. Were you guys at the Golden Valley location last night?
We just watched it.
You just watched it. All right.
I just live on the other side of the hill, so I thought I would come out and.
Got a business card. I'll be live streaming the whole way to DC.
Nice.
So if you guys want
Awesome, appreciate it.
watch it, I'll be live every morning to nighttime.
coming right now.
They're coming, yeah. They just left Crazy for it. Yes.
Appreciate it.
You're welcome. All right.
The troops are coming! The troops are coming! USA! 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 You're coming, you're rolling!
Jeff, thank you so much. For that super. So here they come. this is the convoy that just left Crazy Fred's truck stop. Alright guys, I'm gonna start walking back to the vehicle. Now I can hop in the mix of it and we'll be left behind. Y'all have a good one. Got a little walk back to the vehicle and we'll take off with them.
Just said no one for petrol.
You probably jump up and get behind that other one, and then we'll get that pickup back out of these bobtails, and then I'll shut the back door on the bobtails up here.
Shut the back
they
door.
don't sell fuel to the convoy, then they'll just take their petro status away from them. Is what they were told by corporate. Petro.
I believe that's what that means, right? Running side by side, close back door.
Hey, if you're up there in the front of the line, you still got quite a few of us stragglers back here trying to catch up. Yeah, it's going to work out. I want to get all these bobtails just in a line. I want to get these smaller vehicles out. If you guys can jump around them, and we'll pinch them out and put them where they want. Come on, white little cracker box Peterbilt. Come on out here. Come on, no, that's like way.
So it sounds to me, the way I understand what I'm hearing on the CB, is that for the convoy, the purpose of the convoy, they want the big trucks. They want the bobtails and the trailers all together. They are not concerned about the four-wheelers, the RVs. They just want the big trucks together. And for some reason, they're having a hard time keeping them all together. Yeah, they're definitely working on it. That's
she got a custom. Come on. Out of the way. I just told her to get back. Okay. We gotta get you back. We gotta get you back in the line here, further. Give them hell, boys.
What's that?
I don't know.
A double stack Mac with a shack on the back. Double stack Mac with a shack on the back. It's a good looking Kia. What does that mean?
I think you guys are all together right there.
Twin exhaust. Double stack Mac. Oh, so it's a Mac truck.
The median stuff we want to be all organized here. Big truck's back behind the sign, right? Yeah. All the tractor trailers won't come past me. In the Penske, right? 42.
So, what I feel like I'm deducing out of the speed that the front's going is they're counting on the back to catch up because they're trying to make up time.
There ain't nothing better than it, brother. I'll tell you what, I ain't never felt this much love in my life. This has been the greatest experience of my life. 10-4. Hey guys, I think they're gonna roll about 60 today.
Yep. We're coming up on exit 66.
Yeah, we even have a Jesus Freak bus back there somewhere. But hey, whatever it takes. Remember, guys, when we get to these bridges, lean on them horns, man. Wave and everything. We need to.
We get stopped tonight. I need to find another flag. I'd like to find one that's got that truck in the middle of it. I tried to get one while I was in Cali, and I got so busy I completely forgot to pick that damn thing up.
We're going to have to do a little more traffic control with the four-wheelers and just kind of pinch them out if we can. They all need to get back behind. There shouldn't be any four-wheelers up above the tractor trailers, and definitely not up here by the bobtails. Okay. Now they're just all moving off. Yeah, I don't know if you're aware, but you lost your right mud flap. Sure appreciate y'all. We appreciate you. We need your support just as much as you need us. Got that right, folks.
All the people up on the side of the hill up
there. Looking good there, black and silver KW.
No, we're already.
352 Pete looking pretty damn good over there too.
No, we are not going through Nevada. We're already past Nevada. We would have had to stay on the 15 north to get into Nevada. And
be careful out there.
And yeah, so we're past Nevada already.
Outside, I call back up these fuckers.
So I just got a glimpse ahead of the lead vehicles. I would say they're half a mile ahead. I would guess. All the people across the way.
Hammer down in that cavalry, get up here behind the
school, it looks like. The school came out to cheer them on.
Get up here in that big cavalry, get behind the record.
So I was trying to figure out why they were over there, and then I saw all the playground equipment and stuff, and it looks like it's a school. And
you think I could hop over there in front of you?
So they closed the back door because I guess they're not letting vehicles go by, even though they've got a number of trucks behind.
Here he comes, Nelson. I'm back off. Oh, that dirt thing on your truck, though. Keep staying on, man. Watch out for the highway here on the right lane. The Reaper is pissed off. Nah, buddy, you got it for him. Yeah, Uncle Sam can flip you off for a while. Alright, I don't mind Uncle Sam giving me the bird.
So you're hearing the bobtail with the it's that old cab over. The cab over means that there's no nose. There's no nose in front of the driver. When it's a cab over, the cab is over the front axle. So it's that flat nose blue truck that says slow rolling trucker. For those watching this morning, the smell of tires and whatnot, everybody's...
Hey, log truck, I'd jump out there and get in front of that. That's one of our people in that motorhome right there. We're slowing down here, eastbound, slowing down.
But it's that blue cab over that has Uncle Sam on the back. They take the head off, and they were just talking about him pointing at the truck behind him. I hope you don't mind Uncle Sam pointing at you the whole way.
Motorhome, our people. I think that's Jeff, I think.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah, that's Jeff. Jeff, I'm going to fall back in behind you then.
I was kind of hoping they'd all move over the right lane, and I just cruise on by and get out of the middle. But like yesterday, they're kind of taking both lanes. We're now doing 55. So they're moving a little faster than yesterday, but if I'm going to cruise with them, I feel like I should be back where, they kind of want the four-wheelers. But, what's going on in the chat, Ked? Oh, okay. I'll turn it.
And we'll let you in. Try to find where y'all were yesterday. That's a good thing. Try to follow the same truck. I know it's probably not going to happen, but let's keep the bobtails up here representing the way it looks. We'll have a good uniformity, and we're going to look real good going down the road. Everybody act right. Everybody blow your horns. If there's one person in the ditch out there waving a flag, lay on them horns, man. Let's just show them what this is all about. You know what to do. There's a bunch of new people with us today, come on. A lot of us have still got to work, but we still want to be a part, so we stopped and waited. All right, OTR, just get up here in front of me. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Hey, man, brother. Oh, no. You good or slowing down? Left lane slowing down again. Beep, beep.
I think that truck's with the convoy.
Hey, where is our stop tonight? I know you look on Facebook, but I don't want to get on my phone. You got it. Speedy. You got it, OTR. Come on. Have it all. They're slamming on the brakes. I don't want to light you up. I'm laying a hole for this guy's funny. We got the location for where we're stopping tonight. Indian Market, driver. Indian Market, Frontage Road, Lupton, Arizona. They don't have an address that I can find.
All right, that's our landing zone for tonight. Indian Market. Indian Market in Upton off the frontage road. There's no address. That's why it's sort of unknown. Indian Market. Make sure Bones gets that up.
Up on the bridge. They're up on the bridge.
All right, this is what we were waiting for right here. They opened the back door to let us go by.
Lane that's kind of going slow while we drive by, so just be aware of that in the left-hand lane, 10-4. They've been doing that crap for the last 10, 15 miles. Yeah, I know. A whole bunch of them back there is catch us. They'll catch us. We're rolling slow.
This is what we've been waiting
right
for
behind,
right
you
here,
won't
y'all.
get left behind. Of course, I understand.
We're into the bobtails now.
Me and Earl was hauling chickens on our flatbed out of Wiggins.
He's the mini bobtail right here. Still a big pickup truck, F-350. Green. I'm curious what the mileage difference is. Bobtail versus empty trailer. Yeah. Because I'm sure there's, so I would designate three travel modes. Bobtail, empty trailer, and then fully loaded. I'd be curious to know. There's Uncle Sam. What's up, Uncle Sam? Headless Uncle Sam.
A bunch of these four-wheelers still coming up on the whole lane to come back in between us. Yeah, the four-wheelers are coming. Brake shot back here.
So here we are in Lee Vehicles.
Alright, gentlemen, can I get a brake on 19? A brake on 19, please. I was. As I was slowing down for it. Didn't say a word, I just singing. Get a brake on 19, please. Watch that left-hand lane. He's about to go right in the back of that four-wheeler on the hill. Oh, Jim. Alright, gentlemen, we're going to be just slowing the convoy down over the next mile or so. We're going to be bringing the speed of the convoy down to 4.5. Copy, 4.5 mile an hour over the next mile or so. We're going to slowly bring her down. Roger, check that. You got it. Check it. Check. Thank you.
Say again?
Slowly over the next mile or two, break it down to 45 and maintain 45. Copy.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Yeah, devil on the 45.
Can you tell me what exit it is to get off of that?
Running that left lane, catch up to us. Let's get us taking to go.
Or just maybe, you know, like as I get close, let me know. If it's on a frontage road.
I'm the person I was behind.
If it's on a frontage road.
The guy with the tanker, wherever he's at. I'm trying to get in, catch up.
Nice. Welcome back. Just in time. We just passed the lead vehicle.
I'm behind him.
I'm staying. They're slowing down to 45. I'm going to stay in CB radio mode, but the next exit I see, I'm going to get off and join back in on the back end of the convoy. Again.
Pretty darn impatient, so keep an eye out for this red 4x4 Ford. Watch him out.
Right.
Fellas don't have a TV, they have no idea what they're doing.
I can't tell what exit it is or what mile marker. Okay.
Tailgating that U.S. Express. I see you coming up there. I'll let you in front of me, bro. Hey, Jennifer.
Yeah, we're going about 250 miles. We're at mile marker 67 right now.
Do what you gotta do, brother. Green Pete, when he come by Daily Direct, get him over in front of me. That's where it starts for y'all's line. Yeah, I copy that, brother. I got one more truck, and he's gonna let me.
Okay. 359. Yeah, so I'm at mile marker 78 right now.
God, appreciate you. God bless.
That would be just under a little over 200 miles.
Hey, Tom. Big one was here. Stainless steel. I thought again was a green stuff. somewhere, so. Come on, I gotta let you in, bro. Okay, is there a red truck back there? No problem. I'm gonna jump out of this right lane a minute, and I'm gonna get in the back. Bomb. This is a warning. They are about to drop a bomb. Brake check here, I was brake check. Now they listen. All
that I've been talking about. There's the dude on the motorcycle. Big red flatbed. We'll have good nicknames for all the trucks soon. He's not with it, he's moving on, but we got silver Jeep. So now you're getting into all the cars, the four-wheelers and whatnot. The back end, there's the abortion vehicle. Yellow pickup truck, first time I saw that. But everybody's out here in their four-wheel drive vehicles. I up on the hill up there. Truckers are saying thank you. Big rig right there, look at that. I gotta at least fix my truck. I kind of parked right here in the middle of the road. But what we'll do is I don't know. You guys tell me, what do you think? You want to sit here and say hi to everybody and talk to the folks, or should we head back and get in with the caravan? What do you think? Tell me quick. How long you been hanging out waiting?
Since 8:20.
8:20 this morning? Good for you.
Yeah.
It's warmed up at least.
Yeah.
Is this your cool rig? The
This
Kawasaki?
is my brother's.
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah, it's really
You guys live out here?
My brother lives out here, he and his wife.
Yeah.
And I'm visiting from LA, or I'm actually moved in with them from LA.
Good for you. I'm so jealous.
Yeah. It's,
You need a room?
somebody to read you a Spartan Mansion trailer, so I can.
I'm not that handy.
Oh, too bad.
But this is beautiful out here.
It's
Absolutely
fantastic.
beautiful.
It's so beautiful. Where are you from?
Los Angeles right now. I'm headed with the group to DC and covering it and live streaming here. I'll give you a card if you want to follow along and watch and whatnot.
We will.
YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, live now.
Thank you.
So, you know, I saw you guys up here and I'm like, I just had to speed up and try to get the convoy. And
yeah, we've been waiting for a long time.
Who are you?
WYZZYWIG TV, my name's Chris.
I was watching you this morning.
Oh, you have a card anyway. Were you? How did you find me?
I searched Convoy
All right.
live stream or something.
Cool.
And you were,
Okay.
Yeah.
I put the right words in.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
good.
Yeah, we were out at the pizza place. My dad and I are actually vacationing from Colorado at Lake Havasu, and we're like,
Oh, cool.
Here comes the sugar car.
How are
We
ya?
gotta go. This is not coincidence.
Yeah, no, this is great.
This is my dad. He's a veteran.
How are you? Chris, nice to meet you.
An American.
What do you want to tell people watching that are,
This is so awesome. Go find the nearest point when they're coming through.
We
Yeah.
are so grateful.
yeah.
So grateful.
They can go to
that they're willing
people's
do
and know when they're roughly coming through,
Yep.
you know, but
So, yeah, we just got up early this morning.
nice. Yeah.
Fucked off a lot of business meetings because y'all
Yeah.
were a little late.
Yeah. No, but yeah, it took them a long time to refuel.
Well, we actually drove through. We drove to the pizza place from.
Pretty awesome, huh?
Oh yeah, we saw you guys, and we're like, and then she contacted me. She's my friend. She's like, well, it's like 20 minutes away, and they supposed to meet here, so we meet here. We've been here since 9, I think. So.
Cool.
Yeah, it's
All
fun,
right.
super fun. Thank you so much.
Thank
for what
you.
You're doing.
It's you know, every stop turns out to be a lot of fun, and you never know what we're gonna see, and so
Yeah, it's like this is awesome.
yeah, good. All right, well, I'm gonna get back on the road, but
There's and everything.
yeah, it's beautiful. Today is really beautiful. I really want to go explore the desert right now, but we're gonna keep live streaming and do.
Right?
Yeah, right. It's nice meeting you all. Thanks for watching.
Thank you.
Still more holler. We'll get back on the road. Power back up here again. Oh shoot. Yeah, okay. Apparently the phone has not been charging while it's been plugged in, so I gotta keep an eye on that. But yeah, I don't get a battery indicator while I'm in Prism. I wish that Prism would update their software to show that, but I'm still like, couldn't be happier with Prism.
Clear the left lane, give these big trucks some room.
So I still see part of the convoy. So we're not at the complete donkey, but we are definitely back where they wanted people. So we'll keep going and jump off and
You got your big trucks, you got your RVs, and you got your full.
wow, they hit a slowdown on this hill, that's for darn sure. A lot of taillights. What are you trying to determine? The length of the convoy, or? Well, remember though, they said they were slowing the convoy down to 45. They were gonna taper back down. They were going 60, 55.
Where's the press at with their helicopters taking pictures of this shit? They want to wait until you only have 3 or 4 trucks. Fuck. Hey, we're newbies. We'll straighten it out tonight.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how long. I mean, there must be a way to figure that out, right? We need the math genius. No, but you know, you see how many non-convoy participants are mixed in. You know, like here's one there. I know there's more behind me. Obviously not. They're workers, right? They're calling them. So. Right. No, yeah. Yeah. I can see how hard it is for them to keep it together. All right, so I got a message that things in Ukraine are going down. What is going on in Ukraine? Anybody? No, I know, but something new is going on that I got this message. I wish when people sent messages like that, they were more specific so that like it was obvious what was going on rather than just saying things are going down and, you know, like, yeah, right. You know, new news or old news? Like, are we talking ground forces battle?
Turn off the plot for a convoy. They went behind the ears. We're concentrating.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to the live stream. We'll be starting up pretty shortly, so just sit back and relax.
And just to brighten their day, you know. It's a hard being away from your family, especially during the holidays. And then also for the Christmas season, we try to adopt a family, if not more. And last Christmas season, we were able to adopt a youth outreach program, which was able to help many, many children have an amazing Christmas holiday.
That's who's holding up the left lane is the press.
Thank you, Don. Aline said, I love it. Oops.
Awesome.
It rolled on me, guys.
Gonna get a little rough in here. Brake
Yeah, it
check,
is.
brake check. Back her on down, boy. Back her on
Sandy
down.
on Facebook said, hey, from Georgia, safe travels. Well, thank you, Sandy.
Thanks, Sandy.
We appreciate it. Lee said, how much love, or Lee from YouTube said, much love from San Diego. Well, we appreciate it.
Lee.
Thank you so much. Cynthia from YouTube said, see you at the Jackrabbit Road exit 269.
Looking forward to it.
Awesome. We can't wait to see everyone.
I tell you what, there's been somebody on every overpass that we've gone under so far, even in the middle of the desert. California, where I didn't think there would be anybody. I told Mrs. G, I said, oh, this is out in the middle of nowhere, ain't nobody can be there. And I was wrong. So I'm not putting that bet down no more.
Colleen on Facebook said, hello, Trucker G, or Trucker and Mrs. G from Virginia.
How you
well,
doing,
hello, Colleen. Sherry said, from Facebook said, so beautiful to see North America coming together. Much love from Canada.
Appreciate
Love
it.
right back at you, Sherry.
Appreciate you guys sharing everything out too. There's a lot of people that are telling me, I wanted to watch, but I didn't know if anybody was going live.
Everyone was streaming, yeah. Let's see, guys. It's hard for me to see these on.
So if you spread the word, we appreciate it.
Switch over to YouTube and see if I can.
And by no means am I doing this because of the views, guys. I could care less about that. I really wasn't wanting to video it. What got me to where I was videoing it is I seen the People's Convoy page go up, and there was a bunch of comments on there, and it was all from spammers saying, "Come check out this site, watch it live, watch the live stream." And when you clicked on it, they were wanting a credit card, and so I just let everybody know that I will go live. And that's me falling for them scam artists.
Watts on YouTube.
My name is Andrew Camerata, and I am running a property maintenance business, using heavy equipment, excavators, bulldozers, dump trucks. And early on in it, I started filming the projects as time lapses.
Absolutely right. I just ran up there. guys that organized this mess. And right now, the way it's running, I mean, every time you start up a hill, you come to a damn backup. Go down a hill, you come to a backup. And convoys, you need to get in the right lane, stay in the right lane. That's where you're going to do your most.
Yeah.
You get out here in left lane, somebody's going to get ran over.
Yeah, my T-Mobile's struggling. AT&T looks like it's doing okay with the stream, but the team is in and out. Clearly it's, yeah, I got one bar.
And a lot of the convoy vehicles, they need to let somebody over whenever they're going up a hill or whatever, you know, to where to let some of the people keep maintaining.
I don't think they know any better.
Well, looks like you guys got a lot of support. I'm glad to see that.
See, more four-wheelers out here support than I have any trucks.
That little gray pickup with the two flags on the side, got one brake light, he's driving like an idiot.
That's not me he's talking about. I don't have any flags. And a bumper sticker. We're doing 60 and 75.
Are you gonna say it all? Fuck you, Biden. Apologize to any families out there for my language with small children. But this is the real world, I'm sorry.
Cody, I'm just here to cover as media. What they're gonna do not know. I'm just here to cover the whole way to DC, show you guys what's going on.
Bridge up there. What? Next thing I saw is the rear bumper.
Oh, they're back.
Yeah, that's what I was doing, you know, and yeah, it turned into a bad situation. No, you're right.
All back.
I was gonna try to say something, but I didn't have much chance to say anything.
Here you, driver.
Like that guy said a while ago, he wouldn't have never thought he'd see the truckers and the general public get together like looks like it's getting ready to be, you know. Well,
Yep.
right
We're
there
back
with him
in
with
cell
41
reception on
years
T-Mobile.
That was me. I am, man. Over the years, here all
Just
these
to check, make
different
sure the
times,
streams are still
drivers
up. I
trying
haven't
to get
gotten any
together
notice that, you know,
protest this, protest that. You could hardly get two drivers to agree to the same thing. None of them trucker strikes or any of that stuff over my career has ever happened. Saw one. Teamsters back here, way yonder there, man. Those boys, they go out on strike. You know, they bring out the heavy artillery.
Papa.
Pulling that Safeway out there in Richmond, California one day. And get down eastbound. Shoot, they had a damn strike going on there. Old boy in front of me pulled up that gate and he was going to go through. Somebody pulled out a damn shotgun and shot the guy sitting right there in the driver's seat. Yeah.
Brake check coming. If you're gonna ride in the convoy, they only need to be in the right lane. Go with it, you know. Stick with it. But, you know, once we're gonna go on, why? Truck on. Not organized very well here, I don't think.
They need to tell them to at least do the minimum, or they're going to bring the heat in on them, man. And local cops and stuff start coming down on them. They don't do the minimum speeds out here on the interstates.
There's the lead front truck so far ahead they can't catch my linear. I don't think anybody knows where the lead truck is. I think they... I don't know, I guess they crawled into sleep or put it on automatic where they could just take them.
Tesla trucks.
Back. I know. You just left me in my ear. I hear you come in and go about, and I check my phone. I'm like, oh yeah, there's no signal.
Brake check coming.
Yeah. The streams are still up, right? I haven't seen any notice. Okay, so AT&T's pulling strong through Arizona. T-Mobile is, yeah, very, very spotty apparently. Yeah. Well, it happens. You know, it's hard to maintain a live stream for anybody who's traveled on the road. It is not easy, and even with
Able to have those over the damn Confederate flag, man, are so highly uneducated. It sucks, man. And one of them know anything about the Confederate War to begin with. They think it was all about slavery. No, it's about what the damn Convoy's doing right now. Government trying to overstep their fucking reach.
Well, I've got a Confederate flag that's flying on my barn at my house.
Yeah, now I gotta keep my eye open for the Confederate flag. I have not seen one. I pointed out the woman wearing the cowboy hat that was a Confederate flag yesterday on the side of the road. A couple of cows down in the middle of the freeway.
Alumni. So we got more people up here. Road runner. Beep beep. Beep beep. Beep beep. Beep beep. So I guess I finally figured this thing out, right? After like 2 days. I'm trying to jump in here closer to the truckers. That way we could have some.
Golden Valley, where the best pizza lives.
So Golden Valley, where the best pizza is. That pizza was pretty good, to be honest. Yes, guys, I'll be covering all the way to DC. Try to get ahead a little bit more.
Super proud of you guys. Thank you. We appreciate your support there, Westbound. What's with the blah 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 blah? That's just some dude being a bonehead. I suppose. Hopefully he's headed west and we won't be having a conversation with him anymore.
Hopefully he's not.
That's kind of the beauty of it, brother. You lose one asshole and pick up another 10.
So I'm going to stick around near this the truckers. That's where all the CB talk's coming through. Great gas money. Thank you so much for that super chat. Much appreciated. Way to DC to pay for fuel. So thank you for supporting the channel. I got a beep beep.
Can you look on the map, see where I'm at, and see if ahead of me you see any side road that parallels that I could jump off and get ahead of the convoy? All right, thanks.
trade per day? I wish I had an 18 speed.
So right now we're in between the truckers.
Discover the possibilities with Rebelsis. Ask your healthcare provider about Rebelsis today.
about getting this going.
Yeah, we gotta get a decal out here. We have a couple of them on the vehicle already. Free shot, how's it going? Another group of people up here on this overpass. Get ahead now. Wednesday or Thursday. I grew up in a trucker, a lot of trucking era memories I will hold forever. Awesome. So welcome guys to First Responders Media. We are live stream media located out of Bakersfield. We are covering the People's Convoy from Adelanto. We start in Adelanto, going all the way to DC. Normally we stream in Bakersfield. So make sure if you guys haven't hit that subscribe, that follow, turn on those notification bells. We will be streaming the whole way down. So it's Thursday, thank you. I'm getting a hotel room. Just want to make sure I book the right date. Baby shark horn, baby. So right now we are on the I-40 heading to Lupton, Arizona, where they'll be staging and spending the night. Here we go. Baby truckers, 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 truckers. Beep beep. Put air horn in the Nissan. Should have done it, right? Yeah.
be able to stop. I work here because that way I do get to go bike ride. Yeah, we get to bring our bikes with us. Makes it kind of nice. I'm gonna see that idiot that's been passing on the right.
Who's on the radios? That's the CB radio. That's the truckers. It feels hot inside the vehicle, but there's snow outside. Trying to download the app. It's gone though. Yes, we need some music while we're driving. Only problem, we're monetized on YouTube. We put music on, that's gonna take the monetization away. Then I'll have to go in there and delete the video. Hello, Matt. The antenna that it came with, I'm trying to hook up so we can hook up to the other one. I'm trying to use a regular antenna. I use for the scanners. See if that works. Going to Lupton, Arizona. See the trucks pass through Missouri on Monday? Yes, we're going through Missouri. I haven't been to Missouri in a long time. Find in Brahms or in Andes.
Still can't see them off in the distance quite yet. A couple live streamers.
So you go to.
Got the chairs out, all comfy. Love the hat.
Well, thank you.
How long you been out here this morning?
Oh gosh, since what time did we get here?
Early, I'm guessing.
About 8.
8? Okay. Folks, I was seeing way down the road. They've been sitting. A lot of people have been out since 8 o'clock this morning, and they're coming. They're. You should be seeing them any minute. What's going on?
Live YouTube all the time.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for saying hi.
Yeah,
Here,
hi.
That's me.
Right on.
Yeah.
Hey.
Thanks for watching. I
Yeah,
appreciate
I'm glad
it.
you're doing this. God bless.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you're gonna follow us all the way to DC, right?
I'm gonna follow the Flagstaff and I'll follow you to DC.
Very good. Very good.
Where are you broadcasting?
WYZZYWIG TV.
Oh, okay.
We're live streaming all the way
It's
to DC.
not fake news, right?
Not fake news.
Okay.
This is what we call decentralized media. Decentralized
Very good.
news. I put the
Because
camera
fake
out there.
news
You
won't be out
people
here.
see what's going on. You decide what's the news and what isn't.
We won't see
Sure.
fake news out here, that's for sure.
Thank you.
There you go.
YouTube will be on live right now.
Might have to get some more cards before this is all over with.
We'll run out of them.
Thank you very much. There you go.
Cool.
I keep everything cut by the time
I don't see them quite yet. But they're coming any second. We should see them cresting over. Look, everybody's down the side here. Quite a crowd. Are you watching me, Ezra? Very nice. I appreciate that, you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's my favorite. Thank you. Thank you. What's that?
How do you watch it?
WYZZYWIG TV.
WYZZYWIG?
Yep. What you see is what you get. Is pronounced WYZZYWIG TV.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Can I just take a picture then?
There you go.
Thank you. Awesome. Time to get this country back.
Thank you.
Time to get this country back. There you go.
Thank you. You're welcome. Awesome. Thank you guys for watching. They're coming. I think that's them in the distance. The bunch of trucks, it's them. Where should we be for them coming by here?
Do you have the card?
Yeah.
I love truthers.
Nice.
Thank you.
Thank you. Feel free to reach out. What's that? A lot of flags. Okay. It's kind of up here in the middle, and yep, here they come. That's the police escort that they've got. That police escort just joined them as they came the last few miles.
It's coming, right? And all of a sudden turn on. The guy on the bicycle leading it on? I think I got a bicycle that's
It is absolutely going to erupt up here. I can feel it. I can feel it. Yeah. So right behind the police escort is the lead vehicle, the pickup truck.
Nice. Right on.
And there's a few roller skates that have gotten in there.
That worked out really well. I didn't want to get out too far behind the convoy because I wanted to be able to get past it again and sort of kind of try to do the same thing. But
Check 139 by the bridge. Everybody ends up slowing down. Be careful, guys. The crowd. Easy. They got the cops blocking it. They got the fire department, everything.
see, you hear how much the truckers love seeing the people out there.
They love us. Get down and patch him. pageant waves. You know, get those passenger seats to get them pageant waves going. John.
That's how this little gray car.
Right here.
Another view getting past the convoy. Somebody might need to keep tally on how many times you passed the convoy in one day. Yesterday, I don't know.
Me too. I was like, what?
Ever passed
I mean, that was bad.
There's another big old bobtail green truck.
Yeah, that's up back there.
But today, this is our third pass. I would say that's pretty good considering how hard in the past it's been. You got people on the left side of the freeway have stopped and they're out
We're
jumping
making
around.
massive holes because the front, everybody's slowing down for the cameras. Then everybody speeds back up and it makes big old massive holes. Yeah, cruise control, cruise control, cruise control.
There you go. Coming up on Ash Fork, 2 miles. Business Route 40. Bones, any way to tell how many miles we have until our end point?
Construction crew might as well just go sit in the truck. It's going to take them a minute before they start patching holes again.
Oh, shit. I know what happened. Sorry. I know what happened.
It's what they're doing anyways.
Darn Bluetooth.
Yeah, they're getting replaced. They finally found a shovel that can hold up itself. Don't nobody forget about the old railroad car to the right there on top of the hill too. It's kind of cool.
All right, I got you back in my ear. I gotta decouple the phone. Lupton. I'm in Ash Fork, or I'm coming up on Ash Fork exit 140. Obviously, you can see where I'm at. So, I was just curious. You know, is it over 100 miles? I'm just trying to figure out how much time I have to play with. It's 2 o'clock right now. I don't think we see a time change. I don't think we see a time change today. Car full of blonde women, and I know they're enjoying the.
Checking up here by the 144 sign, guys.
Really? And that's probably going at speed. 3 hours. So 3 hours. That's 5. I'm looking for. All hanging out on the side of the road in the snow over there. And once again, there's
damn, there's Brokeback Mountain.
Much support from northern Minnesota, and thanks for the stars, Susan.
Minnesota in the house. Thank you for the stars, Susan.
True North on YouTube said, did we miss the overpass? I think it glitched out right before we got to it. I've been trying to catch some still pictures, so if anybody on YouTube would like to see any photos of the overpasses when we put them up on the Trucker G page on Facebook, you're more than welcome to go over there and check out the page and see the pictures.
As long as you got signal to get on there.
Yeah, as long as you got signal to get on there.
Talk about you.
Oh yeah. I should be able to.
Well, we're going to be stopping in Lupton, and there's not very good signal there either.
So it might be tomorrow before I get them put up, because from what G's telling me, signal isn't the greatest in Lupton. Letitia on YouTube said, FYI, Great American Pizza is closed 2 days a week. I believe Monday and Tuesday. I think we were told too they're closed on Wednesdays as well.
Yeah, Thursday through Sunday is what I was what I was told, and
but they were open yesterday for us.
And like I said, he wouldn't take a dime from a driver.
No.
I tell you what, that pizza, I don't know what he charges for it, but it's worth every penny.
It's worth it. I think next time I want to try, what was it, the cheeseburger pizza?
The cheeseburger pizza.
Yeah, that was another one that someone had recommended.
They had barbecue and everything there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we got more people.
Blow the horn, honey. Blow it. Blow it. She's light on the horn. She just says, she goes like this. She goes,
don't judge me.
That's kind of weak. She goes,
Bob on YouTube said there will always be a lane open.
Right on.
True North on YouTube said, makes my heart sing. I know, doesn't it? It makes you just instantly happy and just overflow with love and happiness.
They were up there up top of the bluff.
I seen that. Anna said on Facebook said, Glen Rio Russell truck stop, Chili Rianos.
Oh, Lordy.
That's G's food right there.
I like chili Rianos.
Thank you, Ann, for the stars.
Thank you, Ann. Appreciate it.
Susan on Facebook said, Sandra Ann, maybe this is kind of cool. I had to send stars and I don't do that often.
We appreciate it.
We do appreciate it. Angela on Facebook said, love and prayers from Florida. Well, thank you. Oh, look at that. Look at this, guys. There's a bunch more cars down there with people standing in the beds of their trucks.
Like out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. That's the way it was yesterday, too.
Yeah,
and we got some more here, too, on waving their beautiful American flag.
We had one flag blow off on the antenna.
Yes. It was sad.
So now she's just got a stick up there.
Yeah. Murray on Facebook said, watching from North Vancouver, British
Columbia?
Yeah, British Columbia.
BC? Canada's nice.
Canada's been in the house a lot.
Yes, they have.
Joseph on Facebook said, how are the state troopers treating you? Amazing.
Oh, they've been awesome.
They've been, waving and helping with traffic, and they've just been awesome.
Arizona closed the scale down for us and had the scale master.
Thanks, Joseph. Heather Lynn on Facebook said, we love you guys. Well, we love you guys too.
What amazed me the most was California, the CHP there. They were actually waving and giving us thumbs ups, and I didn't expect that. I got a newfound respect for California. You got a broke down truck here on the shoulder, guys.
Sean on YouTube said, I've been trying to catch up for the last 4 hours. What mile mark are you guys at?
147, I-40 eastbound.
Mac on YouTube said, I can feel the love. I know you can feel it. And look, guys, we're coming to another overpass. Let's see if I zoom in. I don't know if I can on YouTube, but I know I can on Facebook.
I'll try to go a little slower.
Look at that. I was able to zoom in some. You guys see all right on YouTube? I was able to zoom in some. Let's zoom out a little bit so we can see them.
Don't play with it too much.
There you go, guys.
Man, look at all the snow. Oh, God, yeah.
Everybody. Barbara on Facebook said, I'm with you truckers because I know how our clothes and food get to stores. Prayers. Thank you for the prayers.
We've had some of the larger carriers jump in line.
Yeah.
Just to show support for a little while.
Yeah.
And I know they'll get in trouble for doing it, but
you know,
but they
feel compelled to do it. You know, their heart is telling them to do it. Jeannie, thank you for the stars.
Thank you, Jeannie. Appreciate it.
Nikki on Facebook said, OMG on all capital letters with an exclamation point. Chills. I can't wait to see the Northeast group go by. Much love from Connecticut.
Awesome.
Much love back at ya. Glenda on Facebook said, thank you from Ohio and God bless our truckers.
Thank you.
Michelle on Facebook said, cheering you on from Welland, Ontario, Canada. Well, thanks for the love from Canada. For the support and thanks for riding with us.
Appreciate you, man.
Andy on YouTube says California here with support. Take care and God bless. Thank
California
you.
stepped up, I'm telling you.
Oh yeah. TJ on YouTube said honk for Alaska.
I love Alaska. That's the most beautiful place I've ever seen in my life.
He lived in Alaska when he was younger.
I did. I lived there for a year in Anchorage. It was beautiful country.
Self and Light Acres on YouTube said, hey Mama G, we are super excited that this is a clean channel. My kids are homeschooled and tuning in to Freedom Ringing Through y'all's channel. Honk for Jesus. Well, thanks for joining
And here's one for the kids too. And that's why I keep it clean.
We keep it,
right
yes.
there.
That's right. Oh, there we go. Camera on YouTube said, thanks to Freeland.
Michigan.
There you go. Alan on YouTube said, best live stream going on right now. Keep it going, Mrs. G.
She's doing a good job.
I'm trying my best, guys. I'm trying my best.
She's trying to juggle 2 phones.
Actually 3, so I can take stills too.
Oh, yeah.
In Williams, Arizona.
We're coming.
We're coming.
Getting closer.
Corrine on Facebook said, yeah, support from Canada. Well, we appreciate the support.
Gave birth to this.
Melissa from Facebook said, hold the line. We support you 100%. Our family in Arizona to yours. Well, we appreciate that. AB on YouTube said, this a complete, I'm guessing that setup or whatever it is.
Elaborate.
Enough YouTube clips, guys. It's a little bumpy.
Little bumpy.
Little bumpy. Pamela on Facebook said, love it. Praying for all truckers and those. Whoa, it rolled on me.
Oh, that's a bad one.
Sorry, guys. Cameras are shaking. Okay. And those who are on. Thanks for that, Will.
We got a lot of kids in Oregon.
Yeah, we do. Rob England from
We're
Facebook.
buffering. It's because the area we're in. Thank you, babe. 359. Exactly. I need a chiropractor after that. If my back was not bad enough already.
Duncan, yeah, I found a tripod. I didn't have another.
We don't have another phone mount.
We'll get one when we get a chance. We stop somewhere where we can get it.
We appreciate you guys staying with us, though.
I don't think I need help with it.
No, because it's up and it's this part that's shaky.
I'll do something to fix that, guys, as soon as I can. I'll do something to fix that, guys, as soon as I can. It was kind of impromptu, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Keep on trucking. Outlaw Life on YouTube said, thanks to all my Canadian brothers and sisters for putting us here.
Amen.
I think it's Laura or Terry. I'm sorry if I got your name wrong because it's shaking. Terry from YouTube. Yeah. Said Trucker G strong for Texas and freedom.
Deep in the heart
of Texas. Big bump. Guys, big bumps.
Good deal, guys. I support you if I'm going the other way, man.
as I am on YouTube, said, "Are we there yet?"
And now we're not there yet. I gotta pee. I told you to use the bathroom when we stopped.
Taylor Barker, thank you for the stars, Taylor.
Taylor Barker. Taylor Barker music.
The infamous Taylor Barker.
Often duplicated, never. Yeah, whatever. I lost it.
You're right. Often
Often imitated, never
Imitated,
duplicated.
they're never duplicated. Kelly on Facebook said, "God."
Darn right. Darn right. Very well said, brother. Right on.
Rock on, that's home.
We're at Missouri.
Jared, you said Alabama supports you. Cannot wait to join up in the convoy.
Well, if you're going to join up Alabama, do me a favor and bring me some sweet tea.
Oh, some good old sweet tea.
59 drivers got a broke down truck.
I'm big on Dr. Thunder, but I tell you what, if you got some good sweet tea, I'll take it.
How many are infiltrated 3-letter employees? Not sure. There we go. We're live.
Try
Kim
again.
said, "I so miss the shaking, LMAO. I have been in a truck in 25 years and it's still in my system. A truck driver's daughter. Rock on."
Once you get in here,
it just never
either hate
leaves.
Didn't work.
It looked like a part of the load. David from Facebook says, I'm back with you and Mrs. G today. God bless and be safe. Well, thanks for coming back and riding with us.
Appreciate you joining us again.
Linda Jackson from Facebook said, no wonder my ears are acting up.
What's that?
Probably that horn.
Oh.
Rachel from Facebook said, thank you so much for standing up for our freedom. God bless you, truckers, the real heroes. United we stand, watching from Florida. Love y'all.
Right on.
Love y'all. Kelly Sanford from Facebook said, God bless all the patriot truckers. We love you. Well, we love you guys too.
Yeah, I don't think he's got it on.
The McKinney trailer?
He's hauling at you, Conestoga, the one that's behind Trucker G here.
Roger that, I'm waiting.
You're on this trip with us. You're riding right with us.
I'll say another prayer for this driver, guys. The road's got.
Pray that, comes in.
I hate seeing that.
Laura said, new subscriber here from Central Virginia. I'm hoping to meet y'all in DC.
Good to have you. Thank you.
Thanks for riding with us. AB on YouTube said, so I'm an independent trucker and will have no part of this because you're going to about this the wrong way. Change starts locally. Oops, I touched that. Locally. Then moves from there. Seen this many times and no changes.
How long you been driving for, buddy? Just out of curiosity, and with all due respect.
Oh, look at the overpass, guys. Look at
Going for quite a while, quite a few years, then you know that drivers have been doing this for talking to locally and going to their representatives, their congressmen, their senators for years and years. I remember 30 years when I first started, drivers were going to their congressmen, senators, and everything else, representatives, reps, and they just don't listen. I have yet to hear a politician that listens when it's not election year. They placate you. This has nothing to do with trucking issues. And as far as if you were doing it the wrong way, then step up and show us how to do it the right way, man. I'm all ears.
Brian on YouTube said, we got us a convoy. Sandra on YouTube said, lost you guys. Yeah, we've been hitting some
Sorry,
dead
Williams,
patches.
I got kind of worked up and appreciate all that support up there.
Yes. Joshua on Facebook said, freedom, freedom. Catherine, thanks for the stars. Mike on Facebook said, what are you supposed to do? Just go woke and lay down. Do as they say? Question mark.
Yeah, I guess so, huh? To some people, but people are getting tired of people. I think people are just fed up. I know that's where I'm at. We're just fed up. You try to do things the right way and the way the government's supposed to work. You try to do things the right way and try to do it. You can only try to do things the right way without throwing a temper tantrum. But it seems like that's the only thing that they hear.
Erlyn Hook, thanks for the stars. And nice to have you back with us today.
Good to see you.
Kathy on Facebook. Kathy on Facebook said, thank you, trucker. United we stand.
You're slacking. You ain't doing more.
Ramona on Facebook said, location.
164 Williams, Arizona. I-40 eastbound.
Eastbound and down.
Yeah, man.
Colleen on Facebook said, we the people are fed up.
Yeah, that's
what it comes
down to.
Stephanie, oops, sorry,
I guess that's why I was asking that driver on YouTube, you know, how long you've been driving for, because like I said, 30 years ago, the drivers were ready to shut down over $1.29 fuel prices, and it was high. But it never happened.
Ronald on YouTube said, love riding with you guys on the roads. I used to run every week. You're bringing back so many memories, and you're making this old retired trucker proud. Keep up the great work, the good work, and stay safe. Be nice.
It's my honor to have you with you. Have you with us, brother.
Stephanie on Facebook said, thanks from Connecticut.
Connecticut.
It rolled on me. Thanks for connecting with the American people along your journey to stand for our freedoms. We love your courage and hope more people gain the courage to join us. This is my thanks towards your journey today. And thank you, Stephanie, for the stars.
Thank you, Stephanie.
Okay, YouTube hit a glitch.
Did it?
Yeah, YouTube, or as I am on YouTube, said the gimbal is being used by other truckers.
The what?
The gimbal is being used by other truckers. Works well. Oh, okay.
Oh. I guess I'm gonna...
We've actually I've got a really good mount, and our smartphone is on it.
Here, it actually feels really good. We have the sun right here, so like it's cold, but it's not like freezing cold where you have to get back in the car. It actually feels really good. I can go for a run out here, you know what I mean? So how you doing, man? How are you doing? All right, let's get back to where I was at. About right here. Got the drone flying. You guys can see the drone right there. Someone said an hour or two ago you were surrounded by desert. Yeah, I know. It's crazy, right? We were surrounded by desert. Now there's all this snow. I'm going to show you guys this glimpse of the snow real quick. Look at that. That is all snow, man. Even right here in front of me. Look at this. Huge chunks of snow. Isn't that crazy? That is insane. Look at this. That is snow, baby. So crazy. Granny's back, and she loves snow. Right on. We love our snow out here. Thank you, Josephine. Yeah, it is absolutely amazing. I'm trying to get this shot of the flag along with the truckers in the same shot. So I want to do it like this. I wish it was just a little more windy, so that flag right there could just start waving. That'd be dope. Let me get a little bit closer. Yeah, I realize that now. I never realized it snowed like that in Arizona. I have family in Arizona, and it was always hot. Every time I visit them, it was always hot. So I always thought Arizona was just dirt and cactuses. That's all I ever thought. I never knew that it gets this kind of snow. So this is absolutely amazing. I'm not around snow often, but I love the snow. I really do. When I was in New York one time, it snowed in March, and I loved it. It was like being or even Home Alone 1 at that. Yeah, guys, my apologies for being away earlier. My phone died, and so I figured, you know what? I'm gonna charge it, take a little nap, and I'll be good. Hey, how you doing, man?
Flagstaff has more snow than any other city in the United States.
Wow, that's amazing.
That way, just a short ways.
Wow. Yeah, I never realized it snowed like this in Arizona. I mean, I have family here. Every time I came, it was always hot. So I always thought like dirt, cactuses, like that stack of hay that rolls past. You know what I mean? Now I see this, I'm just like, this is cool. I love the snow. I'm not around it often, but when I see it,
I grew up in it.
oh yeah, yeah,
Maine.
yeah. So this is like nothing to you, huh?
Where I grew up, if there was 6 inches of snow and you mentioned it, you're an idiot.
Yeah, I can understand that. I can.
You don't walk into the store and say, oh, there's 6 inches of snow.
Yeah. You'd
be labeled for life.
Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, it'd be a bad reputation. Yeah. All right, man. God bless. Guys, take care. God bless. All right, we are out of here. There's Oreo Express over there live streaming. Someone said, yeah, I contacted you in Facebook DM already. Would be great if you check it out. Okay, I will. I'll definitely check it out. Someone said, snow is great. It created a nice convoy backdrop in Canada. Yeah, I remember watching that. Watching Shots by Hill and Ottawa Walks Live. Is it Ottawa Talks or Ottawa Walks? Something like that. But watching those guys live stream with the snow and all that, it was so dope, man. To see the guys, you know, having fun with the kids and things like that, with their families. Someone said, there was a great reporter named Lucas that walked up to y'all at Fred's. What was his info? I think he was with Business Insider. Right, Josh? The guy Lucas that we saw like earlier? He was with like Business Insider or something like that. Got our names and number. Not Business Insider, it was something else. Oh, okay. Yeah, he didn't seem like a
Want to give Julius some skis, teach how to snow ski.
man, I'm telling you, I'm like tempted to just do it right now. I'm tempted to make a snow angel.
Catch up with it.
Alright. Whoop. Oh, I walk in the snow. Josh parked in the right where I'm gonna step in the snow. Okay. I am back, guys.
Well, I didn't know if you'd be awake long enough to actually get out and film, bud.
Well, hey, I woke up at the right time. See, God woke me up at the right time. So I'm thankful for that. This is why I trust God always.
We got some cars pulling up with American flags behind us, honking.
Sonia said, be careful who you associate with. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. We driving with two sticks and zero flags.
We're pulling on, guys, after all that, and we're still pulling into the convoy. Look in front of us. Still people behind us in the convoy. There's speed limit 75. I like that compared to California. Look at that. Freedom convoy.
This is dope, man.
We should have some more from the chatter in the chat. We should have some more overpasses up here with some folks.
I can't wait to screen record this when I saw the truckers coming. I'm gonna use that for video for sure. It's gonna be dope. I'm gonna make a dope little like minute video so you guys can see it.
Start catching up. Yes, Trish says 80 miles per hour in some parts of Texas. Yes, you are correct. We were just there not too long ago. Arizona. I thought it was Arizona. It's Arizona. They changed the name.
Oh, wow.
They succeeded from the Union.
No. That's not Arizona. I like that name.
Again, guys, if you, I want to
So
thank
good.
you guys for subscribing, liking, and sharing. If you want to donate, Cash App is $ Oreo Express. Buymeacoffee.com if you want to use that app, or go to buymeacoffee.com /Oreo Express, one word. And Zelle, the bank transfer app from you can transfer online. Zelle is OreoExpress@yahoo.com, or you can go to our website, theoreoexpress.com, and check out everything. We got a store. We're going to raffle off a dinner with Julius.
Wait, what?
So Antifa, you want that 30-minute dinner with Julius? Oh, man.
I'll sit down with them and talk for half an hour. I guarantee we'll agree on more things than we disagree on.
Yeah, to me, the principles are just too high stakes to do.
No, I understand. What's up, crypto?
That was an awesome little segment there.
Yeah.
Will you wait for the American flag one? Oh, we gotta watch the video when we get American flag. They had 2 fire trucks holding it up.
Okay. Yeah, I missed that one. My apologies, guys. Listen, man, I'm only human. I only do what I do. But when I come and show up, I make sure that I'm the life of the party. So, what's up, J Love? Where we at? We're still in Arizona. We are on our way to Limpton.
I don't know. They're saying some different stuff over the radio.
Oh.
We gotta catch up and find out. But they were saying state line.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know. I'll have to look. Let's see. Oh, look at the peak of those mountains, guys. Left of the screen. Talk about beauty and Mother Nature. And
What's
God's
up, Charlie? No, I do not. I'm not really a crypto person. It's not really my jam. But you can donate to my Cash App, my Venmo, and my Give Send Go. Oh, we got some more folks right here on the bridge. So, man, we'll show you guys.
Grand Prairie Road right there, guys. And folks that are this is mainstream America right here, what we're seeing.
Wow. Dude, that snow is so tempting. I want to just look at the park with snow. Imagine kids be there right now having a good time. Man. Julius, you got unemployment benefits? No, I do not. I do not. I learned a long employment is taken from taxpayer money. So I was like, no. Granny, I did. Thank you, and God bless. I actually checked. I didn't check the actual page, but I got the email earlier. So God bless you, Granny. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Hong Kong. Man, these truckers are jamming because I'm doing pretty good. They must have sped up.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, Rick, man. Sonia is hilarious, man. Sonia got all the jokes, man. I'm telling you. It takes a lot for me to laugh, but Sonia been making me laugh, man. So God bless you, Sonia. She's a real one. Granny said, that's my money. Wow, Willie said, you two streaming together? Hello, Oreo Express. Are you going to pass up money? Pass up money? I mean, if it's unemployment, I'd rather be employed, or at least employ myself than to take taxpayer money.
Mandate freedom.
told y'all not telling my secrets. I like money that folds. Yeah. Hey, God bless Poland. Gekazoid. God bless you, man.
Look at that view, guys. That is absolutely beautiful.
Man, I wish I had 1080p. Because yours looks like I'm watching a movie. Mine is like you're looking at a cell phone view. I was trying to do 1080, but it said
more people up on the top. American flag, huh?
We're not worried about unemployment for him. I'm trying to find out if I qualify if I quit. Someone said Flagstaff is a great area. Yeah, the snow is gorgeous, man.
We are mile 474 of this.
Hey, Sarah. God bless Michigan. More snow where you are than is up here.
There we go. More up there, guys. Look at that. After overpass. I don't even know where these people are hearing about this at.
Right.
Get no passing trucks on the right. If you're going to be in the left lane, we need to go.
Yeah, J Love, definitely more trucks today than there was yesterday.
Flagstaff, 23 miles. Look at all this snow, man. Incredible.
It is. Let my people go. You guys see that right here?
Cars are behind you.
Local truck drivers are taking a cue from their fellow Canadian counterparts, joining an effort to protest at the nation's capital.
WBRE 28, WYOU 22. Eyewitness News reporter Nicole Rogers is live in Lackawanna County with more on how the protest is getting the attention of Washington. Nicole?
Good morning, guys. U.S. Capitol Police and D.C. officials are preparing for trucker protests ahead of
even though it's cold.
I can't read the YouTuber's name, but on YouTube it says Mama G, March 5th for Illinois and Indiana, question mark.
It's the itinerary, the routes and everything are on thepeoplesconvoy.org. Like I said, I'm kind of just taking it one leg at a time as far as what the dates are, so you'll have to double check on there. Hey guys, how you doing? Trucker G here.
And Mrs. G.
Gotta ask a question. Somebody wanted to know, what's a day in the life of Trucker G and Mrs. G?
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, exactly. I guess it'd be kind of a short answer for me. Mrs. G, she can make anything into a long answer. To me, wake up, drive, get fuel, eat, go to bed. Oh, and that whole in the middle of all that, phone. Well, I said like that. Headset. Phone. And that's my day.
That's Trucker G's day.
I spend a lot of time on the phone, helping people out. I get questions. Shoot, I get a lot of questions. I make a lot of phone calls and help people out from getting started in the industry all the way to, what insurance companies to go with and getting your own authority. And
there's just a variety
of questions. There's a variety
of
questions.
That you deal with on a regular basis.
So some of the questions I get, I don't always have the answer to. So it's going to be a three-way call and sometimes a few three-way calls, That's about my day.
As for my day,
Miss G's pretty busy.
I get up, I get around, I feed the pup, take the pup out, bring the pup back, get everything situated in the truck so that the bed's made and everything's in its spot, and sit down, buckle up, and then we go. I listen to music and make G listen to it as well when he's not on the phone.
How often is that?
Quite often.
That I'm not on the phone?
Oh no, that I make him listen to music when he's not on the phone. No, he's usually on the phone, so then I throw my headset on so I can listen to music and he can feel, he can be on the phone on his headset. But like he said, we stop, we get fuel, we grab a bite to eat, or we make food in the truck on that specific day. Like today, we made supper in the truck. We took the dog out several times, played with her, tried to run some of that puppy energy out of her because she is very rambunctious. And we shut down for the evening. I messaged my kiddos, and that's another thing. I get to talk to the kiddos a lot during the day, and I message the kiddos and let them know, hey, we shut down for the day, and this is where we're at, and we're fixing to eat and go to bed, and then we'll do an impromptu live, and the kids will be like, I thought you were going to bed.
I spend a lot of time on the phone and on Facebook answering questions. We make it kind of sound a little boring. I mean, we have fun. We will get into some places like the Smoky Mountains or something like that, and we'll go take a walk, or we'll get out to California and we'll go rent a car and go to the beach and stuff like that.
And hit the taco trucks.
Yeah, I know where every taco truck in California is, to be honest with you.
But we have a lot of fun together,
Sometimes I smack her around a couple times.
Oh, okay. If you believe that, then I've got some oceanfront property in Arizona for you.
You got property in Arizona? I didn't know about oceanfront. But yeah, it's pretty busy day, and that's about the gist of it, really. I don't know.
Well, sometimes we stop and I do laundry too.
Well, that's just a great time, isn't it?
Well, it's nice because it gets you out of the truck for a little bit, and taking T out for a walk, it gets me out of the truck for a while, runs some puppy energy out of her, gets me walking around and gets some exercise, and then the next day we do it all over again.
Like I said, I spend the day on Facebook, I spend the day on YouTube checking messages there, I spend the day on the telephone answering questions, and spare time, Mrs. G's usually going like that as I'm thinking, man, it sure would be nice to be home riding right now.
Where he can't hear me at all because the wind's blowing.
Did you say something?
Exactly.
Guys, that's about it.
That's the gist of it.
Best I can answer that question. We're going to go ahead and call it a night.
Watch some TV and
do it all over again tomorrow. Yeah. Y'all have a good night. Be
safe.
Bye,
guys.
Something on your mind? Chew on it. Twizzlers.
Hey, I'm Jonathan.
I'm Ashley.
And we're Tiny Shiny Home.
We're a family of 6 building our off-grid desert homestead from the ground up.
That's right, we're focused on natural and sustainable building methods and doing everything as naturally as we can.
Today, we're going to be showing you our long-term permaculture plan for this property, as well as our detailed site plan.
Very exciting. But before we get started, what exactly is permaculture?
Wikipedia says that the definition of permaculture is
All right, back. Toy channel, thank you so much. All right, let's get back to it. Little pit stop. Now we have enough fuel to get. How much was fuel here? $3.70 a gallon. I thought it was gonna be a lot cheaper than California, like 40 cents cheaper.
Live stream. There's a bunch of others. People, you know, there's different ways to find it, but I'm going to go all the way to DC. So,
you are? Okay,
nice.
great. I want to take a picture.
Thank you for that. Mic show is still good. This is awesome. Look at how beautiful. Yeah, I got you. Oh, did I forget it? Shoot. I thought I grabbed. Oh, no, I got it in my pocket. I got it in my pocket. I just put it in the wrong place. Exit 191 they're at right now.
Excellent. Thank you.
What? No, I'm a live streamer.
Okay,
Yeah. Here, there's my card. All the different stuff you need is on the back and where to find it and watch, but
I'm being fresh here.
That's okay.
Christopher.
But okay, yeah. Here, this is how you find me.
I hope you have a whole supply of those.
I'm going to run out by DC, but yeah.
If not, I can take a picture.
There you go.
Oh my goodness. Do you want it back if I take a picture?
No, it's okay.
You sure? Got enough? Thank you. Okay.
You're welcome.
So you're going along with them the whole way?
Traveling
God bless
DC.
you.
So
That's great.
Live
Nice.
streaming the whole way, and as much as, you know, as long as cell reception's there, I'll try to live stream. And
that's good.
So.
And then we can.
So you're actually traveling ahead of the convoy?
I've passed it 4 times today.
Okay.
So they'll go by, I'll try to get in the middle, and then I'll drive past it. And
how long is it? Do you know?
It's, you know, it's hard to say because there are some vehicles in and amongst, but so you're going to see the bobtails first, there's a great pickup truck with there's a great pickup truck with 2 flags on it. That's the lead vehicle. Directly behind it should be a flatbed truck with 1 flag in the middle, and then all the bobtails, then all the trailers, and then RVs, and then the 4-wheelers are all behind that for a couple miles.
So I heard this morning it did double over last night, or
Yeah,
from yesterday.
I would say that's a really good. Some people said more than doubled.
Yeah.
But
was
there's also some folks from Utah that were starting the leg out with them that didn't stay because they were having to go back to Utah. But
I was thinking truckers might join in as they're doing their normal routes.
some are. It seems like
and stay
2
for a little
stops
while.
so far, and it's built as
Right.
much as it has. I would imagine by the time
you get there,
we get to DC, it's going to be, if it keeps going the way it's going, get bigger and bigger.
That's great.
So,
when did they plan on being there?
like 11 days.
I think it was March 5th. I think was the day they were.
Well,
starting.
I thought it was by the State of the Union.
No, that's a different.
That's
group
oh,
that's
different
leaving
group.
on
Okay.
Friday.
Gotcha. Okay.
And we're trying to figure out how that's even possible. So.
Yeah.
You can have it.
They're at 195.
Put that out.
I think we have one that says Marine.
And what exit are we at? What did I get off here?
We're on Walnut Canyon.
Exit number.
No idea.
I don't even know where we're at.
It's from 2-something.
Hey Bones, can you tell me what exit number Walnut Canyon Road is?
Well, what's that? Where's
What's
right
the mile marker down there? That'll be the same.
There you go. That's what I was looking for. 205. So it's 205. So they got like 10 miles. They've got about 10 miles to go. They're going 50 miles an hour. They were slowed down to about 20. Oh, there goes the van that everybody's been asking about.
That's the van that.
The signature van, yeah. What's the dog's name?
Logan.
Logan, how are you? Can I say hi? You're such a good boy. Say hi for my buddy Villain. I know you like my dead cat up here, don't you? I can tell. Don't worry, it's not a dead. Yeah, it's just
Who you with?
What's that?
Who you with?
WYSIWYG TV is my channel.
Oh, okay. Oh, I've been watching one of the live feeds.
Yeah, we've been having fun so far and trying something different today. So we've been very fortunate. Yeah. Yeah, I heard 20 miles an hour at exit 195.
They're going
Just
20?
Yeah.
Okay.
They were slowed down for something.
Oh, okay.
So now they're back up to 50 miles an hour at 196.
They're probably just some
It is gorgeous, isn't it? That snowstorm last night was pretty bad, I hear. We saw some wrecks and some trees that were taken down by a wreck, and they're transferring microwaves down the road to another truck, but
okay.
it
Yeah,
doesn't
it
feel
came
like
down
it's a
pretty
foot
good.
of snow to me, but
Yeah.
this was just all from last night.
Yeah, we needed it though.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, the mountains are incredible with snow on them. And it turns out the snow's a good weight down for the flag.
Yeah.
Perfect. We were talking about whether, as we got to Flagstaff, whether there'd be more or less people on the overpasses. Every overpass has people on it.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of live feeds, yours and others, and even out in the middle of nowhere, there's people on the overpass.
Oh, it's amazing. There was
this is
one
kind of middle of
where they had
nowhere
the fire
here.
department out and giant flag, and
wow.
it was in the middle of nowhere, and there was no exits, and it was impressive what they did. But as we head further and get to Flagstaff, does Flagstaff get a little more blue?
Yes.
So
it's a blue pocket in a red state.
It's a pocket in a red state.
The Navajo Reservation. That's all Democrat.
Okay, so we'll.
Yeah, we just had our FUSD board meeting on Tuesday, and it was intense.
Was it?
Oh yeah, because
tell me about it?
we're still battling the mask mandates.
Okay.
So we still have one of the few districts in the state that is still mandating universal masking for all of our students. So. Yeah, so we had a big meeting on Tuesday. I mean, in the middle of the snowstorm. We were literally out there for 3 hours in the snow waiting to be able to get in.
But you're doing it in person, which is kind of big.
Yes, we are doing it in person.
Still online for that.
And they do allow an online component, but and it's tricky because our board is primarily made up of people who don't have children in the district and have very strong feelings about universal masking. So to try
I love how you put that. That was the nicest way.
So, as a parent, there were a lot of high emotions on Tuesday night. But we got
by people who don't have kids.
Correct.
Do you think maybe that's something that needs to change in the school boards? Is that, because I think we have similar problems in Los Angeles, that it's a political position, not a parent position.
Right.
Which, it's about the kids.
Yeah.
And that's the last chance to make sure, we've seen the reports where parents have been charged enormous amounts of money in order to get transcripts and FOIA requests based on finding out what the kids are learning in school. They are hiding what they're teaching the children intentionally. And I'm wondering if that's sort of the same thing, and maybe the cause of that being the people that don't have kids.
I'm not sure. It's always interesting looking at the motivation of the board members and just kind of the policies. And so it was very fascinating. And my kids are both in high school, so I just started up the PTO at our high school because our poor teachers and our admin are really caught in between. Families who are angry, students who are angry, they want change, they want to be heard, they want things to be optional, so it's a tricky spot right now.
Is there a world in which kids and parents, I guess it's sort of a option of dividing people, which I don't think is, but like if that were the compromise to go, okay, this school is going to be for those kids who don't want to wear masks, this school is going to be for those kids who do, and just separate everybody. Is that would you go with that?
Well, and I kind of feel like, some of the schools are a little bit like that. You'll have administrators and teachers who are not really enforcing masking, which their job is to teach. Their job isn't to be the mask police. And that's where it puts them at odds. And we've actually had protests. My high schoolers took part in the protests. So, they are making their voices heard. We have charter schools in town that have been mask optional this whole time.
Yeah.
So it's frustrating from the public school scene to say, look at this other school 2 miles away, and they haven't had, outbreaks or.
That's almost tough to see, the enforcement of the rules.
I know.
It's like.
But yet, then you have kids with masks under their nose.
Uh-oh, we got a runner. He don't want to be out here. Come on. They're at 202. 3 miles. Yeah. So what's the solution? Where do we go? Where does it where does it end? What's the compromise? Why can't we all get along?
Well, and I guess the CDC is poised to make a new recommendation related to masking in classrooms. Their latest, which is the point that I brought up at our board meeting, was a well-fitting N95 mask protects the wearer regardless of what everybody else is doing around them. why not fund N95 well-fitting masks for teachers, staff, and even students who want them? And then let's quit worrying about what other people are doing. Let's just focus on ourselves and the ways we can protect ourselves, right? So I don't really know. They did agree to lift our mask mandate at a certain date unless metrics change in the county earlier. But, you know, we're just going to have to see. But big showings like what we're standing here for today are pretty amazing because it really does bring the citizens to the forefront. We are the ones electing these officials that are making these rules and regulations. So it puts us back into, you know, letting our voices be heard, hopefully.
Well, perfect timing of that, 'cause look what's coming right here. There they are.
Oh, yeah, that's, yeah.
Here it comes. Awesome.
Oh, there you go.
On the CB, talking about everybody on the overpasses, how much they appreciate the
Lost for a long time. We did. We left early, so we were. As soon as we saw these guys, pulled off.
All right, back on the road. Absolutely in God's country, I'd say. Jody Lee again, $20 super chat. Thank you, WYSIWYG. Chuck Biden honk for freedom. Jody.
Leprechaun said, Facebook made me come here. They don't like my humor. Leprechaun said, yes, take care of MacGyver.
We will, brother. It's not MacGyver, it's my real dad.
Chrissy on YouTube said, sending prayers to your dad.
Thank you for the prayers.
My husband passed away suddenly 6 months ago and donated his heart valves, kidney and liver. He'd be so proud of you patriots. Oh, you're in our prayers, Chrissy. And thank you for what he did to help someone else.
You guys gonna make me squirt.
Lady Zaga on YouTube said, hold the line, Trucker G from Toronto.
He's going to give some brief comments at the top, take a few questions, then we'll do some briefing after then, and I'll just say at the top for anyone who needs to leave for TV, feel free to go. It's all fine. I will turn it over to Delete now.
Thank you, Jen. Good to see all of you again, but this is a briefing I never wanted to give. I'd like to start by saying the prayers of the entire world are with the people of Ukraine today as they suffer an unjustified, unprovoked, and premeditated attack by the Russian military forces. President Biden has said from the start of this crisis, if Putin chooses to invade, the cost to Russia will be immediate and profound, to its financial system, to its economy, to its technology base, and to its strategic position in the world. As the world has now witnessed, Putin has made his choice. He rejected diplomacy and chose war. And today, the president has announced our response. Because of Putin's choices, his flagrant violation of international law, and his utter disregard for the principles that underpin peace and security across the world, we will now ensure his decision is remembered as a strategic failure. Today, we impose an unprecedented package of financial sanctions and export restrictions in lockstep with our allies and partners that will isolate Russia from the global financial system, shut down its access to cutting-edge technology, and undercut Putin's strategic ambitions to diversify and modernize his economy. Let me walk you through a few specifics, and I'll be happy to take questions. On financial sanctions, I stood at this podium on Tuesday and said we would impose the most severe sanctions ever levied on Russia if Putin proceeded with the invasion. Today, we're following through. We will impose sanctions on Russia's two largest financial institutions, Sberbank and VTB, which together hold more than half of the Russian banking system's assets, over $750 billion in total. For VTB, we will freeze all of its assets touching the U.S. financial system and prohibit U.S. persons from doing any business with the bank. For Sberbank, we will sever its access to the U.S. financial system. We'll also freeze the assets of and prohibit any business dealings with 3 additional Russian banks with combined assets of over $70 billion. We'll also restrict U.S. investors from providing debt or equity financing for 13 of the most critical Russian state-owned enterprises, which combined have estimated assets nearing $1.5 trillion. And finally, we'll also impose sanctions on the executives at these state-owned institutions, as well as additional Russian elites who are complicit in Putin's kleptocracy, and their family members. Those who've shared in the Kremlin's corrupt gains and stored their wealth in yachts and luxury condos and fancy cars will now share in the pain of these measures. In terms of the financial impact, as I said, these are the most impactful and significant sanctions the U.S. has ever taken. But financial sanctions are just one part of our response. We're also unveiling today an expansive and unprecedented set of export restrictions developed in historically close coordination with the European Union, Australia, Japan, Canada, New Zealand, the United Kingdom, and Taiwan. These new measures include sweeping restrictions on Russian military end users to impair Putin's military capabilities, and will also deny exports across Russia to sensitive cutting-edge technology, primarily targeting Russia's defense, aerospace, and maritime sectors. In total, the United States and our partners will effectively be cutting off more than half of all high-tech imports going into Russia. This includes curbing Russia's access to advanced semiconductors and other foundational technologies that Russia needs to diversify and modernize its economy. Working in tandem, these financial sanctions and the export controls will undercut Putin's aspirations to project power on the world stage. And those impacts intensified dramatically just today. The Russian stock market plunged over 30% at one point before being halted by local regulators. Russia's currency, the ruble, weakened to its weakest value on record against the dollar before the central bank intervened. And the price the market is charging the Russian government to borrow is now above 15%. These impacts over time will translate into higher inflation, higher interest rates, lower purchasing power, lower investment, lower productive capacity, lower growth, and lower living standards in Russia. To be clear, this is not the outcome we wanted. It's both a tragedy for the people of Ukraine and a very raw deal for the Russian people. But Putin's war of choice has required that we do what we said, and to ensure this will be a strategic failure. Finally, let me just say a few words about the impact of Russia's choices on the U.S. We've intentionally scoped our sanctions to deliver severe impact on the Russian economy while minimizing the cost to the U.S. as well as our allies and partners. To be clear, our sanctions are not designed to cause any disruption to the current flow of energy from Russia to the world. We've carved out energy payments on a time-bound basis to allow for an orderly transition of these flows away from sanctioned institutions, and we provided other licenses to provide for an orderly wind down of business. Let me just stop there and take your questions.
I just had a real quick question. You said it would take some time before it affects the economy and inflation. What's the timetable? How long do you think it will take until you have demonstrable results?
Well, look, these are costs that build over time. And as I mentioned, I think last Friday, any leader, whether you're an autocrat or a small d Democrat, has to pay attention to the living standards of your country. And already we're seeing the effects of these measures and the signaling that we provided over the last 3 months. Before these sanctions were implemented, inflation in Russia was 8.7%. The government's borrowing costs had spiked above 10%. The ruble had lost almost 15% of its value. And today, those costs escalated dramatically. Now, it's going to be up to President Putin to decide, ultimately, how much cost he's willing to bear. But what we control is to make sure this will be a strategic failure, not just because of the sanctions, but also because of the export controls, because of Europe's accelerated diversification away from Russia in terms of its energy supply, due to our fortification of NATO's eastern flank, and due to the renewed energy and unity and determination by the West to stand up for our values and advance our principles.
But to confirm, you're in it for the long haul, right? You're until you see the results that you want.
We understand that these costs will accumulate over time.
You've just laid out all of the actions that the U.S. that our allies have taken at this point. As you understand, the questions, though, at this point are about the actions you have not yet chosen to take at this point, specifically the SWIFT system and sanctioning President Putin specifically himself. What are the triggers at this point? Are there actions that President Putin might still take you're expecting that would trigger those sanctions? Or what are the potential complications, especially about sanctioning Putin personally?
So I understand a lot of questions about SWIFT and about sanctioning President Putin and lots of other measures that could be mentioned. But let me say this. I think today was a demonstration that we mean what we say. We delivered on what we said we would do in terms of imposing costs. So when we say all options are on the table and that we're prepared to continue to ratchet costs higher, it would be a mistake to doubt that resolve. But let me also step back and say that when we consider which sanctions to apply, we're not cowboys and cowgirls pressing a button to impose costs. We follow a set of principles. We want the sanctions to be impactful enough to demonstrate our resolve and to show that we have the capacity to deliver overwhelming costs to Russia. That's one. Number two, we want them to be responsible, to avoid even the perception of targeting the average Russian civilian. and of course, unwanted spillovers back to the US or the global economy. Number 3, we want to stay coordinated. And so we calibrate our sanctions to maximize the chance that we move in lockstep with our allies and partners. Number 4, they should be flexible so that we can escalate or de-escalate depending on facts on the ground. And lastly, as I mentioned before, they have to be sustainable. These sanctions work over the long term. That's what will guide our design.
In light of the sanctions that were announced against individuals and entities in Belarus, can you tell us whether there are sanctions against any other countries that are being seriously considered at the moment? And what is the line that a nation would need to cross in this conflict for them to be on the receiving end of sanctions from the U.S.?
Well, the Belarus measures were about delivering cost to a country that aided and abetted what we saw yesterday and overnight. But I have nothing else for you in terms of other countries being targeted.
JJ. Oh, did you have a question?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I know I didn't mean, I was confusing the arms here. You want to go in the middle?
Thank you, Delete.
We'll come back to you.
I wanted to ask you about some of the carve-outs. There are general licenses for more than a dozen areas, agriculture, energy, and you just said that the importance is to limit the impact on Americans. But I was hoping that you could say, is there a percentage that you can share of the number of exemptions that make up the overall transactions? So the general licenses, what percentage of the transactions are under those licenses?
I would refer you to Treasury and OFAC for the details on what exactly is being exempted and the percentage of business that would be included.
I mean, could you say, is it a third? Is it a half? I mean, is it a small percentage? Is it a high percentage?
I would go back to the principles of our design. The measures themselves and the exemptions are balanced so that we can deliver overwhelming costs while not having unintended consequences. And so that's the principle. But as to the specifics, I'd refer you to Treasury.
Wouldn't the oil be a large percentage? I mean, considering how important it is to Russia's bottom line?
Well, look, where we have an asymmetric advantage is in foreign capital and cutting-edge technology. So that's where we're delivering the most concentrated impact. When it comes to energy, this is the one area where Russia has systemic importance in the global economy. We know it's the second largest natural gas producer in the world. It's also the second largest crude oil producer in the world. That's not to say that we have a dependence on Russia. Russia depends on those revenues just as much as the world needs its energy. But we're not going to do anything which causes an unintended disruption to the flow of energy as the global economic recovery is still underway.
Thanks. Two quick questions, actually. One, if Putin takes Kyiv, does that trigger additional sanctions, specifically that scenario?
Not going to speculate on particular hypotheticals.
And you mentioned the timeline. You've been asked about the timeline. The president said in one of the answers to his questions today, he said, let's have a conversation in a month to see if these sanctions are working. But my question is, what happens in the meantime? Russia is taking over parts of Ukraine, major parts of Ukraine, as we speak. So the world just sits back and watches that happen until these sanctions take effect.
Look, we can't dictate Putin's actions. What we can do is what's within our control, and to make sure this is going to be a strategic failure for Russia. And so over the course of the next month, what you can expect is that we'll see an intensifying negative feedback loop in Russian markets. And I've described the elements of that. You'll see record capital outflows. You'll see a weaker currency. You'll see higher inflation. You'll see lower purchasing power. You'll see lower investment. And that negative feedback loop, the velocity of it, is going to be determined by Putin's own actions. And so that's what you should expect on the financial sanctions front. On export controls, what you can see is that over time, this is going to atrophy Russia's capacity to diversify outside of just oil and gas and to modernize the strategic sectors that Putin himself has said he wants to develop: aerospace, defense, IT, lasers, sensors. These sectors all depend on foundational technologies designed and produced by the West. You will begin to see a chilling effect take hold in Russia as those inputs are denied.
Thank you. For weeks now, administration officials have repeatedly said, yourself included, that these sanctions are meant to deter and prevent Putin from moving forward, from acting. Can you help us understand why the president said today that no one expected the sanctions to prevent anything from happening? And then secondly, on a quick one on Putin sanctions, Without talking about when you might trigger them, can you help us understand what harm they would do to him personally if you were to sanction Putin?
Look, on your first question, we don't usually engage in hypotheticals up here at this podium, but let's play this out. Had we unleashed our entire package of financial sanctions preemptively, I think a couple of things might have happened. Number one, President Putin might have said, look, these people are not serious about diplomacy. They're not engaging in a good faith effort to promote peace. Instead, they're escalating. And that could provide a justification for him to escalate and invade. Secondly, he could look at it as a sunk cost. In other words, President Putin could think, I've already paid the price. Why don't I actually take what I paid for, which is Ukraine's freedom? So that's what we wanted to avoid. Look, ultimately, the goal of our sanctions is to make this a strategic failure for Russia. And let's define a little bit what that means. Strategic success in the 21st century is not about a physical land grab of territory. That's what Putin has done. In this century, strategic power is increasingly measured and exercised by economic strength, by technological sophistication, and your story, who you are, what your values are. Can you attract ideas and talent and goodwill? And on each of those measures, this will be a failure for Russia.
I keep asking you these same questions. I don't think
Simon, she's not done yet. Let me just finish. Go ahead.
On President Putin.
But is it fair to say no one expected the sanctions to prevent anything? You certainly expected that, right?
Look, we signaled as clearly as we could what was coming if Russia proceeded with an invasion. As I mentioned before, economic costs of this severity generally matter to any leader because of the effect it has on his people's living standards. In this case, Putin made the wrong choice.
JJ's asking a question. Go ahead,
One more on SWIFT, please.
Don't really affect
The UK has been pressuring allies to still reject Russia from the SWIFT system. Can you say if the US is still intensely working to pressure allies to do the same? How intensely are you guys pursuing
I can't comment on what the UK's position is. I'm not going to speak to that. But what I'll say is the sanctions measures we impose today, I think without question, were the most consequential ever levied on Russia and arguably the most consequential ever levied in history, if you look at the aggregate financial impact on Russia. So that's why we took the measures that we did. And we did so because we could move in lockstep with our allies and partners, and because we think the spillover effects will be manageable.
I'm trying to figure out if this is still a realistic live round. Is the U.S. really still making an intense effort for this, or is it essentially...
This being SWIFT?
Right.
Well, look, again, I'm just going to repeat, all options are on the table, and we're prepared to ratchet costs higher at a time and place of our choosing. And, President Putin should take that seriously after what he saw today.
Michael?
How do you ensure that these sanctions don't
Simon,
really affect
let Michael ask his question. Go ahead, Michael.
Same question.
Just two questions. First, if you were to sanction Vladimir Putin, do you know where his money is?
Not going to comment on that.
And secondly, what is the message to Russia at this point on what it would take to roll back, relieve some of the sanctions that you put in place today?
Look, the road to diplomacy is always open. Diplomacy is never dead. But in the current circumstance, in the immediate aftermath of an invasion, that option is not available. Right now, we're imposing severe consequences on Russia for its decisions. If there were to be a shift in Russia's strategic choices that upheld core principles of respecting your neighbor's borders, respecting your neighbor's sovereignty, allowing countries to have the freedom to set their own course and their own destiny, that would be a different situation, but that's not where we are.
Tyler?
You suggested that there's things that still remain on the table, but as you walk through the hypothetical scenarios of trying to keep diplomacy open, you said that they have now crossed the line. But if you're saying there's still more on the table, do you expect things to get worse in the coming days, that Russia will continue to move forward? Is that the intelligence? I know you guys have been quite transparent about the intelligence you have. Are you keeping things back because you think the situation is going to get worse?
I think we've been transparent to a remarkable degree. One aspect of that transparency is by saying we can't get into President Putin's head. And so your question requires me to speculate on how he's thinking about next steps, and I simply can't do that.
But just in terms of U.S. intelligence and the way that you are planning out the different sanctions you have and keeping things on the table, is that a sense that it will get worse because you want to hold things back?
Look, our job is to be prepared and manage risks, all manner of risks. And that's what we've been doing over the past 3 months as this crisis intensified. We'll continue doing that.
Last one from
Sure,
Steve.
these sanctions don't affect ordinary people in Russia.
The targeting the Russian energy industry is totally off the table. Is that what you're saying, Khalid?
What I'm saying is that our measures were not designed to disrupt in any way the current flow of energy from Russia to the world. Now, we have also said we are going to cut off Russia's access to cutting-edge technology. That technology can be used across many sectors. And so as it relates to Russia's long-term productive capacity, we are seeking to degrade that capacity, but nothing in the short term as it relates to energy.
Thank you so much. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff.
Appreciate it. Okay, I know it's late, but we will get to as many people as possible. I just wanted to note a couple of things at the top for all of you. One, USAID put out an announcement that they've deployed a DART, or Disaster Assistance Response Team, to respond to humanitarian needs in Ukraine. This DART team, which is currently based in Poland, is working closely with European allies and partners who will be on the front lines of the response. The team will lead the U.S. government's humanitarian response to help address critical needs caused by Russia's invasion of Ukraine. The DART comprises 17 disaster experts from USAID who are assessing the situation, identifying priority needs to scale up assistance inside Ukraine, and working with partners to provide rapidly needed assistance to communities affected by the conflict. I know a number of you have also asked me, and we've tried to provide as much detail as possible about how the president has spent his time over the last period since last evening. I think we put out a few details, but just to reiterate for all of you, he closely monitored the events on the ground from both the Oval Office and then back in the residence over the course of last evening. We put out a few details last night, including the fact that he spoke repeatedly with his national security advisor, Jake Sullivan. He also spoke with his U.S. UN ambassador, Linda Thomas-Greenfield, before she gave that powerful speech at the UN last night. He received a briefing from Secretary Austin, Chairman Milley, Secretary Blinken, and his national security advisor around 11 p.m. approximately last evening as well. And as you know, he also spoke with President Zelensky. He continued to monitor closely into the wee hours last night. This morning, as you all know, he met for just about an hour with his national security team, which included both a full table in the room and full members from the cabinet, from the national security team on the screen. During that meeting, as is standard, he received an update from, of course, Defense, Intel, his diplomatic team about the status on the ground, and he has, of course, remained closely engaged with them through the course of the day. As you know, he also had a G7 meeting that lasted a couple of hours this morning, and he also spent an hour this afternoon on the phone with the leaders in Congress, Democratic and Republican leaders in Congress, briefing them on the situation on a secure call, briefing them on the situation on the ground, answering questions they had as well. So that has been his day to date, and he is continuing, of course, to focus on other priorities as president. But why don't we go to you, Zeke?
Thanks, Jen. Just picking up on that, has the president made any additional foreign leader calls today? Has he spoken to President Zelensky since their call last evening?
There's not been another call to President Zelensky. I expect, as you have seen over the past several days, he will continue to have calls with leaders. We will keep you abreast as those happen.
And with the U.S. government saying that it believes that the Russian objective right now is to decapitate the Ukrainian government, does the U.S. believe that President Zelensky at this moment is safe?
We're not going to get into security questions, but we are in touch with President Zelensky, and we are working to provide him a range of support.
And President Zelensky, in addition to calling for the West to cut Russia off from SWIFT, also proposed or called for, demanded, I think the word he used in a tweet, that the U.S. and its allies impose a no-fly zone over Ukraine. I know the president has said that he won't put U.S. boots on the ground in Ukraine to fight Russia. Is Ukrainian airspace in play? Is that something that is subject to any discussions?
We've certainly seen his tweet or his request via tweet, but I don't have an update on that request.
That's not off the table. The no-fly zone's not off the table.
Again, I don't have any update on this point in time or status of the discussions. Go ahead.
Thanks. Just a follow-up on troops fast and a few cyber questions.
Sure.
Do you expect NATO to call up a major response force, and how many U.S. troops could be called to help in that effort?
That's really up to NATO. As you know, we have a number of troops, thousands of troops that are on call, but that is a decision to be made by the NATO alliance.
And the president said, if Putin pursues cyber attacks against our companies, our critical infrastructure, we are prepared to respond. So just clarifying, does that first mean that there has not been any evidence of any cyber attack from Russia against any American companies at this point?
Not that we have identified or attributed at this point in time.
And can you explain?
I mean, aside from past ones that you were fully tracking.
Yeah, I guess I mean in the last 24 hours.
I understand.
And can you explain more of the White House's thinking on kind of this debate in Washington about whether a cyber attack against a NATO ally would trigger an Article 5 response, a response from the alliance?
Well, that again is up to the NATO alliance to determine, but obviously a cyber attack does constitute an attack, so that would certainly be a point of discussion among the NATO members.
Okay, one more really fast. On the USAID disaster response you just mentioned, a 17-person team, is that enough? I mean, we're talking about, we've heard you guys talk about the potential of hundreds of thousands of refugees.
You're absolutely right, and I think that's an important point. But what we're trying to do here is provide any incremental update on the status of what our work is. And I'll just note, and you may be fully aware of this, but in terms of humanitarian assistance, we have been the biggest provider of humanitarian assistance to Ukraine. We've provided over $52 million in humanitarian assistance to Ukraine in the past year. Over the past few weeks, we've committed additional funding and supplies to humanitarian organizations. There's been a specific need and therefore a focus on support services, food, clean water, hygiene, shelter, trauma, primary health care, and we're prepared to certainly provide a significant amount more. So this is just one step, obviously less than 24 hours after the events of last night, and we will continue to plus up from here. Go ahead.
Jen, there are a number of protests within Russia itself. Are you monitoring this? What's your message to them?
Well, there certainly are, and I know with everything going on, this may not have caught everybody's attention, but let me just note that, today we're seeing Russian people in the streets, open letters from leading Russian journalists and cultural figures denouncing President Putin's war of choice, and reports of Russian mothers concerned about the reckless deployment of their sons to this fratricidal war. I think it's important to remember back in 2014 when they didn't even acknowledge that they were sending Russian soldiers. They didn't even acknowledge when there were body bags coming back from Ukraine into Russia. And there is an outcry in the streets by Russian people, by more Russian people than I think many would expect. So despite Putin's crackdown at home, dissenting views remain. And I think that's important to note. To publicly protest against President Putin and his war is a deeply courageous act. Their actions show the world that despite the Kremlin's propaganda, there are Russian people who profoundly disagree with what he is doing in Ukraine.
One more. Speaker Pelosi's talking about sending $600 million in lethal aid to Ukraine. Is this something you support?
We are in conversations with Congress, and I mentioned the president spoke with leaders just earlier this afternoon. I don't have an exact number, but those are ongoing conversations about what needs the Ukrainians have on the ground in a variety of categories: security, humanitarian, other economic assistance. Go ahead.
Does the U.S. have any analysis to indicate that there is dissent or division within Putin's government, or is it your understanding that Putin's government is united in this war?
It's an interesting question, and Jamie, without getting into intelligence, which obviously we look at, I mentioned obviously Russians protesting in the streets. That's not exactly what you asked about, but if you watched the meeting the President Putin had with members of his national security team the other day, it was quite striking, the back and forth he had with his intel chief in that meeting. The analysis of that is certainly can be done in an open source manner, given it was quite public, but I will leave outside analysis to give further assessment of that.
And as you know, we are seeing Ukrainians start to flee the country.
Yeah.
Is the U.S. prepared to accept Ukrainian refugees?
We are, but we certainly expect that most, if not the majority, will want to go to Europe in neighboring countries. So we are also working with European countries on what the needs are, where there is capacity. Poland, for example, where we are seeing an increasing flow of refugees over the last 24 hours, or flow of individuals, I should say, out of Ukraine, what their needs are, and we've been talking and engaging with Europeans about that for some time now.
What part of what you're doing is to prepare for the United States to accept?
The president is certainly prepared for that, but I would just note that because there are a number of European countries neighboring Ukraine who have expressed an openness to it, we would anticipate many of them would want to go to European countries.
And just one more quick question. The president, of course, has repeatedly said that American troops will not enter Ukraine.
Yeah.
Is there any scenario that has been discussed where that decision might be reconsidered?
The president has no intention of sending U.S. troops to fight in Ukraine. That has not changed. Go ahead.
This was asked of the president earlier, but I don't think we got a full answer. Yesterday, Vladimir Putin said that he warned if others got involved of such consequences that you have never encountered in your history. Does the U.S. understand that as a threat of using nuclear weapons?
Well, we can't obviously get into the mind of President Putin as much as he said that, nor do we know all the specific details about his strategic posture, but we don't see any increased threat in that regard at this point in time. Go ahead.
Just follow up on some of the cyber questions.
Sure.
I know that you and others have talked about how the government is on alert for the potential of a cyber attack, but can you share, are there any specific steps that are being taken that you can share that the U.S. is doing to protect the infrastructure, power grid, U.S. banks?
Well, I would say, one, there's been efforts that have been ongoing for some time, since the beginning of the administration, to harden the private sector, or work with the private sector in partnership to harden their cybersecurity protections. We've actually seen a great deal of progress made in the financial sector. It's one of the stronger sectors in terms of protections from a cyber front that we see out there. So it's been ongoing for several months. Obviously, when there are moments like this where we continue to watch and look for what the potential is, we continue to engage closely with a range of industries about what they need to do, about the potential threats, and that's something that happens obviously privately and through a range of agencies. I can see if there's anything more specific that we can read out to all of you.
Just real quick, one follow-up. President Biden said that the U.S. is prepared if an attack comes there. He said prepared to respond. Would that response be a
cyber attack?
A cyber attack, yes. Would that be an equivalent cyber attack against Russia?
Well, I would say that the president reserves the option to respond in any manner of his choosing, overt or covert, seen or unseen, as we like to say in more available English. But I'm not going to get into specifics of what that looks like. He has a range of options. Go ahead.
Thanks. On oil prices and the SPR, does the administration have an oil price in mind that would trigger another release from the SPR?
I think not that we're going to get into detail or from here, JJ. I understand certainly the question. What you heard the president talk about today, and I can just reiterate a little bit, is that what has been ongoing, both from the president, who's been very engaged in this, having conversations with leaders in the Middle East and other parts of the world, as well as many members of his national security team, taking whatever steps we can to mitigate the impact on the global oil markets. And obviously that means increasing supply. Obviously a coordinated release from the Strategic Petroleum Reserve would be part of that. But in terms of what that looks like or the specifics, I'm just not in a position to get into more details at this point.
Thanks. If the worst happens and Russia either reduces the flow of natural gas or cuts off energy altogether to Europe, does the administration have a good idea for how long households in Europe could last under that kind of circumstance?
I don't have an assessment of that from here. I can certainly check with our economic team. One thing I will say that one of the steps we've been taking, obviously natural gas shortages and supply is an enormous regional issue, one that would hugely impact Europe more than here, of course. One of the steps we've been focused on and been taking is engaging with partners who may have excess LNG supply, like countries in Europe, Japan, for example, where we're planning to give them some, and now they're going to divert it to Europe. So we've been working to help mitigate any impact of a further invasion and a shortage in Europe. Go ahead.
Some of the activity that we've seen today in Ukraine, some of the clashes have been in and around Chernobyl. Does the United States have an assessment of the risk of a radioactive release?
So I do have one actual update on that as well. There's also been, there was also a report out, so let me speak to this first just so I don't forget, about hostages around there as well. So let me speak to that first. We are outraged by credible reports that Russian soldiers are currently holding the staff of the Chernobyl facilities hostage. This unlawful and dangerous hostage taking, which could upend the routine civil service efforts required to maintain and protect the nuclear waste facilities, is obviously incredibly alarming and greatly concerning. We condemn it and we request their release. In terms of a further assessment, I don't have anything more on that from here.
You gave a readout of how the president spent the past 24 hours or so. First, I wanted to ask about his call with President Zelensky. Did he indicate if he was still in Kyiv? Did he identify his location at this point?
We are aware of where he is located, and we are in touch with him. I would say on that call, what they discussed is President Zelensky's request for the president to condemn the actions of President Putin and the Russians and to engage with other global leaders about it, and that's exactly what he's done.
We've seen a number of statements today from former presidents, President Obama, President Bush, and also saw former President Trump on television talking about this. Has the president, you mentioned during the Afghanistan drawdown, he had been in contact with his predecessors. Has he been in touch with any of his predecessors during this?
He has not been today.
And then in terms of another domestic priority that was potentially included in his meetings today, given the situation, his time and focus and attention on the Supreme Court, on Ukraine, will this affect the timing of his Supreme Court announcement?
We are still on track to make an announcement before the end of the month. We have to do a lot of things around here at the same time. Go ahead.
Just to follow up on the cyber attacks and Article 5 question, I know you said that it's up to NATO to decide, but from a U.S. perspective, would any cyber attack against a NATO ally trigger Article 5, or would there be a measure for what counts?
Again, this is a conversation we would have with our NATO allies and partners. I don't have anything in addition to add to it.
Just to follow up on the Supreme Court, I know you said you're on track, but has he made a final decision given there are basically 2 days left for the end of the month?
Not a final, and no job offer has been made. Go ahead.
Thanks. Just a couple. Are there any concerns or indications at this point that Russia had prepared for the sanctions that you're putting in place and kind of developed preemptively ways to blunt that impact?
Well, it's an interesting question, and some of it is hard because it's hard to get into the minds of President Putin and the oligarchs around him. One of the steps we tried to take is to, as we were contemplating the individuals we were going to sanction, we sanctioned family members as well, because what we've seen the tactics they've used in the past is they've moved money around and resources around to family members, and we tried to address that on the front end. In terms of the banking and the financial sector, I mean, it accounts for such a large percentage of how they do business that would be a difficult thing for them to plan and plot against. And if you look to just even the anticipation of the potential sanctions, as Dilip was mentioning, the ruble is the worst performing currency in the world right now. Their inflation has skyrocketed. So we're even seeing in their markets the anticipated impact even before today, and that's even before the actual squeeze on the financial sector in the country. So it feels to me it would be a little hard to plan around and plot around given the significance of what was done today and the fact that when we sanctioning 10 of Russia's financial institutions and these export control measures, which essentially cuts President Putin off from semiconductors and access to a range of technology he wants for the future. Those are difficult things to plan ahead for.
I guess secondly, does the administration have any assessment for how China is reacting to this at this point? Whether they are willing to provide support to Russia, how much, and has there been any kind of contact there to kind of attempt to move them off of any support?
Well, in terms of what impact they can have, I mean, China only accounts for about 15% of China and Russia. I'm not sure. You can double check me on this. About 15% of the global economy. If you look at G7 partners in the U.S. and Europe, it's about 50%, right? So they cannot cover what the impact of the sanctions that have been announced in coordination with Europe, how they would impact Russia. I think from our perspective as it relates to China, well, I can't get into the heads of what their thinking is. This is a moment for China, for any country, to think about what side of history they want to stand on here. And that is certainly the case that we would make publicly and privately. I think you saw that Secretary Blinken spoke with his counterpart just a couple of days days ago. The president's certainly open to speaking with his counterpart, but I don't have any prediction of that at this point in time or a timeline. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Over the past couple of weeks, as you've been sounding the alarm on this, you've put the sanctions package together, conducted diplomacy with the Russians and the rest of the world. How did the Ukrainian government use that time, since they've been initially warned that this was a likelihood? Did they use that time wisely to prepare?
Tell me more about what you mean exactly.
Well, you're seeing reports from the streets in Russia in Ukraine of people being surprised. You had obviously local and national leadership in Ukraine telling people to stay calm, to go to work, even the day before the invasion began. So, were they properly prepared, and was there more that they could have done in the lead-up?
Look, I think it's not particularly constructive for us to give an assessment of that. What I can tell you is that our focus has been on providing up-to-date, what has turned out to be quite accurate and transparent information about what the President Putin was preparing to do, which was invade Ukraine. And we have been very clear with American citizens who are there. We have been clear with our European partners 4 months now, including Ukrainian leadership. So that has been what our focus has been. And we will remain a strong supporter and partner of President Zelensky in Ukraine moving forward. Go ahead.
Following up on the sanction question, we have heard for weeks that these sanctions were, at least in part, a part of a strategy that was based on deterrence as well as prevention. Today, with the president's comment that no one expected the sanctions to prevent anything from happening, moving forward, do you expect this slate of sanctions to prevent any further advancement or aggression from Russia?
Well, I would say that later in the back and forth or the press avail, he also said when asked if sanctions cannot stop President Putin, what penalty can? And he said, I didn't say sanctions couldn't stop him, which leads me to believe that's not exactly what he meant. He also went on to say the threat of sanctions and imposing the sanctions and seeing the effect of sanctions are two different things. And the way we look at this, broadly speaking, and Dilip touched on this a little bit, is that we do see them as having a deterrent impact, right? It doesn't mean they're 100% foolproof. But if there's a 95% chance of Russia invading without the threat of sanctions, and there's a I'm making up these percentages just to make a point, but and a 65% chance that they will with them, you're obviously going to go with the threat of sanctions because you want to reduce the threat of an invasion. So there is a deterrent, and we've seen the deterrent impact work at times, right? I'd also note that we are very clear-eyed about the fact that President Putin, not just a few days ago, he gave the speech a few days ago where he questioned the legitimacy of Ukraine as a sovereign country. He's also talked about how the breakup of the Soviet Union was the worst thing that's happened, that's a paraphrase, in recent, in decades of history. So we are clear-eyed about his ambition, but what the other part of it that we are quite focused on is the consequences. And the way we see it is, as we've touched on a little bit, inflation skyrocketing, the ruble is the worst performing currency in the world. It was his decision to go to war. It's our choice to make him pay a price. Same with the global community. And we believe these consequences are also going to have an impact.
Just at the risk of repeating your question as well, the president did also say, let's check in a month, and there has been some questions about time here. It seems like this is a strategy to use these sanctions to put pressure on Russia to eventually discourage them to pull out, or to force them to pull out this advance. So what is the timetable here, you think, for when the Russian government will start actually feeling the impact of these sanctions and possibly pull out?
Well, in many senses, they're already feeling the impact. Look at where the ruble is. Look at where inflation is. Look at where the markets are in Russia. In terms of how Putin will feel the impact, we just sanctioned a range of oligarchs around him. We sanctioned 10 financial institutions. These are all significant, enormous steps that are going to have an impact on him. But in terms of the moment by moment, I can't give you an assessment of that.
Just off topic, there's been a lot of questions about
about refugees in the region.
Yeah.
For Ukrainians that are in the country,
Yeah.
is the U.S., especially after yesterday, considering TPS or any sort of protection?
Sure. As you know, that's a decision that would be made through an interagency process led by the Department of Homeland Security, and I don't have any prediction of that. I mean, I don't have any kind of prediction of that at this point in time. Obviously, these events are just unfolding as we speak.
That process hasn't started, that conversation?
I'm not going to give you any specifics on an internal process, but I would just say, again, it's an interagency process, and right now we're, of course, in the middle of an invasion and a war in Ukraine. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Earlier you had said you have to do a lot of things at the same time. One of those things, of course, is the State of the Union next
Yes.
week. Can you tell us how the president this week has been preparing for that, how much time he spent on this speech, and how he's juggling that with this very busy schedule that you laid out earlier tonight?
Yeah, absolutely. So in addition to obviously being very closely engaged and leading the effort on the U.S. response to the Russian military invasion of Ukraine, the president has been working with speechwriters, working with members of his policy team to finalize details of his State of the Union, starting to do some read-throughs, not too many yet. I expect those will increase in the days ahead. I expect we won't have too much of a preview for you, maybe tomorrow, but maybe more likely this weekend. He's also been engaging with his COVID team, talking about where we are in the state of the pandemic, what's next in the pandemic. He's been working closely with his economic team on and receiving updates on the supply chain, the implementation of the infrastructure bill. So even as we have all been understandably focused on the conflict in Ukraine, the president has been very hard at work on a range of issues that are vital to the American people.
You touched on my follow-up. ABC is reporting that the White House is revamping the COVID strategy now that hospitalizations are on the decline. Should we expect the president to roll that out in the speech next Tuesday?
I don't have any preview for you on timeline or format, but the president has been working and engaged with his COVID team for some time now, and we're making strong progress on moving toward a time when COVID is no longer a crisis. The COVID team has been spending a lot of time and energy, including with the president, working with experts inside and outside government, local public health officials and governors, and this work is broader than one piece of guidance. How we look at it is we're preparing to stay ahead of the virus, protecting our most vulnerable, keeping our country open, and that is going to look at everything from the CDC is obviously reviewing mask guidance, but also how we're going to ensure that vaccines, boosters, tests, treatments, and other important components of our medicine cabinet are available to the American people. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. I had a couple of questions.
Sure, and then I'll go to you next. Go ahead.
Thanks. I had a couple of questions. First, a follow-up about some of the humanitarian needs you've been talking about.
Sure.
You've talked about how much money and supplies are going to be going, but how are you going to ensure that those supplies get to the Ukraine?
Yeah.
Is there going to be some sort of airdrop? And would the president consider putting U.S. boots on the ground for humanitarian needs to make sure they get to the people that need them?
Well, we do have, fortunately or unfortunately, a fair amount of experience on providing humanitarian assistance in conflict zones, and we typically work, and USAID specifically has a great deal of experience with that, working with trusted third-party entities, obviously the government, which remains in power. So there's a range of ways that we would provide assistance. In terms of other mechanisms, I don't have anything to predict for you at this point in time.
And then another question for you, and this has been happening while you've been up at the podium.
Okay.
So I'm not trying to ambush you, but I
Sure.
wanted to give you a chance to respond. Senator Ted Cruz is speaking at CPAC, and you came up. He called you "quote unquote" Peppermint Patty and has encouraged people to boo you. So I wanted to.
Don't tell him I like Peppermint Patty. So I'm not going to take it too offensively. Senator Cruz, I like Peppermint Patty. I'm a little tougher than that, but there you go. Go ahead.
Hi, yeah, so back to the president's comments earlier today. So he did say to give it a month to see if these sanctions work.
Yeah.
However, under Russia's current assault, Ukraine clearly might not have a month or even weeks. So is it fair to say that he is conceding Ukraine to Putin?
There's nothing about the president's strategy or approach or leadership in the world, building a coalition of the majority of countries, in the Western world, to stand against the actions of President Putin that suggests that he is ceding anything. You saw him lay out a set of historic sanctions today that will maximize pain on Russia. Yes, as we've conveyed, they're meant to have a squeeze over the course of time, but we're already seeing an impact on the financial markets, on the currency, on inflation in Russia, and there are unfortunately the Russian people are going to feel the pain of that. So I would say the president is going to continue, as he has for weeks now, to work in close lockstep with European partners to continue to press from the global community for de-escalation as it relates to the events in Ukraine. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. If President Zelensky is in danger of being killed or captured and put on some sort of a show trial, would President Biden send U.S. troops in on a rescue mission to get him out?
Again, we are in touch with President Zelensky, who is an important partner. We support him. He's the leader of Ukraine, the president of Ukraine, but I'm not going to get into security steps.
Okay. There's this talk about a possible forecast for financial pain, particularly at the gas pump for Americans. The president said today the notion that this is going to last for a long time is highly unlikely. Would he try to ensure that by lifting some of the restrictions that he's put in place on the energy industry, or rethinking some projects like the Keystone Pipeline?
Well, first of all, the Keystone Pipeline is not flowing, so I'm not sure how that would solve anything. There's also plenty of oil leases that are not being tapped into by oil companies, so you should talk to them about that and why. But what the president's talking about is we certainly understand, and he said this today, right? May have been in response to your question, I don't remember, but if there's an invasion of another country by a big country, there's going to be impacts on the markets, right? And we certainly anticipated that, and we anticipate that as it relates to the global oil market as well. So that's why the president for weeks now has been engaging with a range of big global suppliers, some in the Middle East, others, to see what we can do to ensure there's supply out there in the market to reduce the impact on the American people.
And the U.S. is one of the Russian oil industry's best customers, hundreds of thousands of barrels per day. Would the president ever consider ordering U.S. companies to stop importing Russian oil?
I don't have any prediction of that at this point, Peter. We announced some significant sanctions today. Our objective is to ensure there is the greatest economic pain on Russia, and not on the Russian people, but on President Putin, and to minimize the impact on the American people, including companies here in the United States. All right, thanks everyone. See you tomorrow.
The president said that he thinks that Putin's going to go and try to expand back the Soviet Union. So is this? Do you all think this is Act One in a multiple country invasion?
Well, I'm not going to make a prediction of that, but we certainly think he has grander ambitions in Ukraine.
To clarify that same point, does he believe that President Putin is going to absorb Ukraine into Russia when he says that President Putin wants to reestablish the Soviet Union? Is that what he's saying?
I think he believes that, as we all do, that President Putin has grander ambitions in Ukraine. Hence, the military campaign is continuing. Thanks, everyone. Thank you, everyone.
All of us from now on.
Bags in California. I've never used chapstick in my life. For some reason, yesterday, I felt like my lips were splitting. I've never used chapstick, but I was like, "Oh, this is nice." Oh, now I get why people like this shit. It's really nice. So I started putting this shit on. You know, I hope it doesn't transition to like red gloss or anything. But coconut smear is pretty cool. Let's see here. Okay. Awesome. Shit. Post your route. Yeah, if you'll go to the Freedom, what the hell was it? Freedom Convoy 22. They.
Oh. We'll jump back on this freeway here. Hit our convoy. That is just said company at least. Man, hopefully enough of you guys have called and we are getting this fixed right now and straightened out.
Audra said your stream cut out just before Williams, Arizona, and picked up just after Williams. Hopefully you saw me waving from the Williams Bridge.
Oh yeah, yeah we did.
Yeah, each bridge we go past, we see people, we wave our hands just in case.
Hear the horns honking, guys. We got a super chat from. We're gonna fix cancel culture once and for all.
And that's why I cut a few miles off the speed limit. I wasn't speeding, by the way. I'm doing 65 now instead of 75, and I'm setting the cruise control. But yeah, we got 14 miles until we get to the. Unfortunately, I think it's a Flying J. Right. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know what happens when it. I know what happens. I know what it feels like when it runs out of gas. But like, it's not like it runs out of gas and then I think I could just pull off to the side of the road, put those 2.5 gallons in there, and just hope that the fuel pump pushes it all the way through the system, right? Yeah, right. There was an old wives' tale a long time ago about some vehicles, like you shouldn't run out of gas. It's really bad for them, right? Is that diesel engines or what is it that I'm thinking of? Okay. I see. So it's not something you want to do on a regular basis, but it happens out here in the middle of nowhere. It's not probably harming the vehicle that much. Which, by the way, y'all, I'm not a dullard when it comes to mechanics and stuff. Like, I've got a toolkit in the back. I feel like with the internet, I could hobble myself back on the road, but yeah, I don't want you to think I'm not. I'm mechanically inclined. I've survived this long. All right, but Anonymous with another $5 super chat. Thank you again. What does it say? Yeah, I've been watching Talia Jane for a while as well, Anonymous, and that's interesting. What was the account? Big Daddy something? Big Daddy Trucker? Oh, she just shifted it. I got you. Okay, I thought he was saying that she created a sock called... Yeah, they like to change their names up and be... Well, the one thing I'll say is I love the fact that Anonymous is paying attention. But for me, it's sort of something that I've been watching and watching all these accounts and watching, just trying to understand the information and what Antifa puts out, is that I can see and I've seen how, especially conservatives, people on the right, tend to overanalyze and take certain actions and things wrong way. They mischaracterize, like what happened with VG, being mischaracterized, and I think that happens a lot on both sides. I've been mischaracterized by people who don't know a damn thing about me, but watch my live stream, and because I say hi to somebody, they assume that we're best buds, we live in the same house, we go to the same club meetings, we're having dinner nightly together. They make these assumptions, and so I've been sort of trying to keep a really open mind when I look at things and go, okay, I try to understand the perspective of where it's coming from and the purpose of what's being reported, what's actually. You have to be really vigilant about all of that stuff, because it can go south really quickly in a bad way. Sorry, I'm just checking a message that I got here. Okay. Okay, so Freedom Convoy has put out that they are going to connect with the 27th and 28th. It's a pretty cool place. Not worse, in fact.